Hey, you guys. Welcome back to Lingerie and Cocktails. Today I really don't have an exact topic, so I just thought we would just do like some random talks. I kind of have something on my mind, but we'll see how it plays out. I know I was asking OG Coco. We have a guest, you guys. And if y'all was here last week, of course, she was here. Very interesting. I love her commentary. She's very funny.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, interesting. Hey, Jazz, Prince, thank y'all for coming in. We just gonna let everybody come in because I'm sure people are well, they might be getting notifications and then they might not. So it might take a while for everyone to come in. But yeah, you want to introduce yourself, OG, again?
Hello everyone. OG Coco here. Or you heard my government name last week, Marissa. Whichever one you call me, it's cool because that's who I am. But yeah, I was here last week. I was invited again. I had a great time, and I look forward to us having a great time again tonight.
Yes, I had a really good time. Thank you, Jazz, for sharing us out. I appreciate that. Yeah, so one of the things I had on my mind was knowing your worth.
Ooh, that's heavy.
Huh? Did you feel like Marissa, as far as knowing your worth, when do have you found that out yet? That you know your worth, and if you have, let me see the question I want to ask you. Um, if you have found that out, how did you? Did someone pour into you? Did you have to find out yourself?
Um, I think I have continuously found my worth because I feel like as I continue to get older, I get better. So I think I just find out new levels of worth within myself. I will say to answer your question directly though, I think once upon a time, no, I didn't know it. And I think it took me making some mistakes and really having some real conversations with Almighty because I'm a believer. Um, and taking some hard looks at myself and what things I've done to really get to that point and to accept myself and really be able to get on that road of knowing my worth.
Right. I got another question too, and I wanted to ask this because I personally want to ask. I'm black, so I want to ask black people. You know,
Hmm.
I'm just curious. Did your parents teach you your worth? Was that something in the household that either mom or dad kind of poured into you?
Oh yeah, for sure, 110% from both sides.
Yeah, so you got that.
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect. That's good. I didn't get that. So I was just curious, was my household like that as, other people's household like that. And for the chat, y'all can chime in. I want to know too, did your parents pour into you and let you know, yes, sis, I love that. Amen. That's right. Yes, girl. So my parents didn't. So I feel like it took a minute for me to understand my worth and that I don't have to accept certain things from certain people, you know?
Right.
And even now, I'm still, learning that or dealing with that. And sometimes when certain people do certain things, I might give them a chance. And I feel like sometimes, you have to cut it.
Hmm.
Ain't no chance, just cut it. the minute they do certain things, they disrespect or they go too far.
No, I totally agree. I think there's a fine line between forgiveness and having grace, and then just allowing people to violate. And I think it. I think quite naturally, maybe you might allow more things maybe when you're younger, and then as you get older, your boundaries change because you change as a person. Things you've experienced change. The kind of things that you learn that you will and won't accept change as well. Um, so that's been a process for me, but I'm to that place now at 29, almost 30. A lot of stuff now that I'm like that used to fly for me when I was younger. Nah, we're good. I see how you move.
I just say we good. Okay, so like, what are some of the things you feel as though is like we're good? I'm gone. Like I'm not supposed to do it.
So very specific example. When I was younger, I probably used to deal with more drama from some people, some of my friends, and I had learned now you can't use the word friend loosely. I probably did when I was younger. But there's one particular individual. We had a really rocky relationship. We went back and forth a lot. We're okay today. She had her own issues, but we used to argue a lot, and a lot of it would come from things that issues that she had, and in the name of being Christian and doing what's right and turning the other cheek, I would do that a lot. um but when I look back on some of our situations and some of the things that were said and the reasons that some arguments started, she shouldn't have had as many opportunities to come back as I gave, and that's just me being honest. um you know, being disrespectful or just coming from a hateful place, but you call yourself being a friend. Like I can't stand on that today or anymore.
Facts.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
and I understand that we all have our own issues and we all make mistakes, and that's fine. But when you repeatedly do the same thing over and apologize for it, you're not actually sorry, and you're not trying to become better about it. At this point, you're a repeat offender.
Huh. You what?
A repeat offender.
And you don't care. You don't care. So Jazz say, I tend to keep dealing with someone that's hurting me. I'm used to being mistreated and hurt and used. I don't know what you're trying to say. Normal to me. Do you know what you're trying to say?
No, I don't. Not right there. But
But
this
you tend to keep dealing with somebody that's hurting me and used to being mistreated. Um, what do you have anything to say on that?
so the most alarming part of this statement to me is I'm used to being mistreated, and the things that we're used to, it's normal to us, so we gravitate toward it. Um, and it's hard sometimes to break the norm of things. But nobody deserves to be mistreated, Jazz. No, 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 nobody at all. And obviously if somebody that's hurting you, they're doing it on purpose. That's not a friend, that's not even family. And I hope that you come to the conclusion that you deserve better and should be treated better, and make the boundaries to either love or deal with that person from a distance, or again, cut it. I forgot who sang that song, who he said you need to cut it. But yeah,
Cuddy.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's not
Uh-huh.
yeah, that's not okay.
Um, I just think that if you tend to used to be mistreated, then you start treating yourself, because even I used to be mistreated, at one point. And I think that you have to start treating yourself well. So if you're used to being mistreated, you treat yourself good. You take yourself out to eat and eat nice meals. You take yourself to get your hair done, your nails done. You know what I mean? Just whatever it is that make you feel good and make you feel like you're just basically treat yourself well. Don't mistreat yourself. Then when you get to that point of you're treating yourself well, majority of the time you're gonna feel like, well, like if you're doing certain things for yourself, you're not going to accept certain things from other people. Like, for instance, if you taking yourself out to certain type of dinners and this guy want to take you to McDonald's, it's like, no, because I already treat myself to steak and shrimp. And this is just an example, but I already treat myself to steak and shrimp. Why would I want to go to McDonald's? You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll disregard certain things. So just in general, whatever it is you won't accept, you'll be like, hell nah. I'd rather, give myself a massage than to be dealing with you, whatever. Like, so treat yourself good. That's all I say. Treat yourself good, and then you won't tend to be mistreated. You won't accept certain things, because then you'll start saying to yourself, well, I do such and such for myself. So why would I, take this from you? I'm gone. Hey, AJ.
Hey, Tay and Coco.
Glad to see you.
Oh, yeah, I know. I got your text.
There was no shade in said text. I just want to make that clear.
She did no shade.
Yeah, it was palm trees in that mug.
No palm trees, just facts. But anyway.
Right. So we just on the topic of knowing your value. I didn't really have a topic, I labeled the live random talk. So
Definitely. I don't know. This past week, I ran across some information, and it's basically like, as long as you are operating in what you feel and know to be right, and you're doing constant self checks and self action, self assessments, like, is my mind right? Is my heart right? Are my thoughts right? As long as you're in alignment with God or source or whatever you would like to call it, you are able to rely on that discernment. And I think that we find ourselves in situations where we're not getting treated right because we don't know our worth. We may be off kilter and out of balance. And I think that a lot of times people just feel incomplete, so they rush into relationships thinking that a relationship is supposed to complete them, and ultimately that's why it fails. A relationship should be two complete people, and being a complete person all comes full circle, to taking care of yourself, to knowing your worth, to treating yourself the way that you want others to treat you, because ultimately that's how other people treat you, the way you treat yourself. No one is going to have a higher opinion of you than you do.
That was a word. That was a word.
So what would you add to that, Miss Coco?
You said everything that needs to be said. She kind of kicked this off asking me about the same question. So yeah, no, you said everything that needs to be said in that right there. People absolutely will treat you the way that you treat yourself. And I think that people forget about that sometimes, or they don't consider it.
Absolutely. Like, Ambi love the kids, and like, my godson T, he lives out here where I live, and there was a point in time where he would call me and be like, I have only one friend, and this and this and that. But it's like, when I ask him his own opinion of himself, it's like, well, I'm all right, I'm smart, I guess, but nothing special. I'm like, well, that's the problem. If you're not looking at yourself as something special, how can anybody else see you as something special? What I mean, I don't, and just in general with children, that's where that self-worth starts, is when you're young, being asked those questions, being spoken life into. And I don't really think that, like, my parents' generation, I don't know that they experienced it like that. you know, where they were spoken life into. Because, like, I know my mom is from a huge family, like six. She has five other brothers and well, six other brothers and sisters. So seven, you know, between her mother and her dad, and so, you know, she wasn't overly nurtured and things like that, but she overly nurtured me. You know, like I've never had a low opinion of myself. The only time I've ever had a low opinion of myself is when I let other people get in my head. And I allow them to take the lead of my self confidence. And how crazy does that sound?
It don't sound crazy at all.
It's
But
not.
it happens. I think it probably has happened to everyone.
Definitely. I mean, but I think we don't outwardly, you know, verbalize it in the way that we need to, because like I think a lot of people struggle with these thoughts too. And I think with myself, like I'm like, oh, that's weak. I shouldn't even be doing this. But like at the same time, it's that stigma that keeps people from talking about it and keeps people from knowing, hey, this is normal. You know, but it's that self-awareness, becoming aware. We followed until we realized we had the capability to lead.
It's very normal. Like for even you got to think about it. You have parents that can say, "Oh, you're dumb," or "Oh, you're this," and then you know what I mean, and you believe it. As you get older and you get in relationships and you get in relationship with men, and men say certain things to you, you believe it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because if somebody's constantly steady saying the same thing over and over, you start to think in your mind, okay, well, damn, am I dumb? Or am I this that they're saying?
Right.
You know, but that's why you have to know as a person that nobody controls your life but you. And regardless of what anybody says, you know, whatever it is that you think about yourself, that's all that matters. And that's what I tell my son, you know, when he goes to school and stuff like that. Like, so what? Somebody say something about you. And I know it's kind of hard when you're young and stuff like that. But so what somebody says about you? What do you think about yourself? That's what matters. Because people can call you whatever it is they want to call you. You start to become what you hear people say negatively about you, and you do. But that's only if you're strong enough. Because right now, at this point in my life, can't nobody say nothing to me about me. At the end of the day, you know you. And that's for everybody on this panel. Don't nobody know anybody better than you. So who are you to come up and say I'm this, I'm that? Motherfucker, you don't know me. I'm in
Period.
this body day in and day out. You know what I'm saying? Like, chill.
That part. I mean, that's what I was saying about, like, you know, his cousin was the same way, you know, T. Um, with, you know, just hearing the same thing from people making the same comments to him. And it wasn't until he was like, you know what, I am smart. I'm like, you never know. Like, I'm like, sometimes people they try to pull you down because they see greatness in you and they can't compare. They light ain't shining at the same, you know, caliber as yours, and they're jealous. So they just instinctually try to dim yours. And, you know, I think at the end of the day, like I told him, I'm like, you just have to focus on who you have and put your attention there. Because if you forever put your focus outside of yourself and on what you don't have, you will never find any type of satisfaction in life. I don't care if you only got two friends. Love the love the heck out of those two friends you got. If that's what you got.
And the kicker with that is, it's not even when it comes to friends, it's really not about quantity, it's about quality, because you can have 10 friends, quote unquote, and hell, when you really need people, when you really need somebody, hell, eight or nine of them might not even show up for you. So,
Yeah.
so for me, I've always been like that. I've always said, you know what, like I'm not somebody that wants a ton of friends. Like, do I have people that are associates? Sure. Are there people that I know of, and if I see them out in the streets and we can chop it up and be cool? Yes. But there's a select group of people who have been down with me in the trenches through some of the worst times in my life. I wouldn't trade them for the world, and it ain't a whole bunch of them, and I don't need it to be.
Right.
That part.
Mhm. I know that's right.
So I mean, it all starts with just your opinion of yourself. You know, like that self worth, that self love. It's going to be irrelevant until you really take an honest look in the mirror and say, "What do I think of myself?" You know, we tend to toot our own horns, and we should. But a lot of the times, it's that false bravado. You out there tooting that horn, but you don't believe what you're saying. So don't nobody else believe you either. If you don't believe it, it's not selling to the crowd. They can see right through it.
That part, that is so true.
That is true, and people can tell when you don't believe it, or when you don't really fool with yourself. Um, because me growing up, now this didn't start in my household because my parents were very much so about encouraging and speaking life into myself and my brother. So, but I struggled growing up about being insecure about my complexion. And today, you know, and there's moments that I have today with it just because of the way society is set up. But I didn't hear about that at home. I didn't come from one of those households where it was like, oh, well, you black and you're cut, and or any difference was made between myself or anybody else being lighter complected because it just wasn't that deep. But like my whole family, like my immediate family, my parents, my brother, we all look the same for the most part. But when you leave the confines of your home and you go to school and you get out in society, everybody's not on that same tip. So I would go to school and I can probably tell y'all for years, I've probably heard every black joke there probably is to know today. Um, Now and when you hear the same thing repetitively every day over an extended period of time, you do start to fall in. You can start to fall into believing it. Like, wow, like okay, maybe there really is something wrong with me. Maybe I'm really not all of that. Maybe I really do need to chill out. And I kind of did fall into that. But I want to say by the time when I got to college, when I hit about 22, so my senior year in college, it just one day it finally clicked for me. I was like, you know what? It is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't. So either people gonna fool with me, regardless, or they not. If they choose not to, that's their business. But I'm gonna be that girl. And when I finally hit that stage, it's like my whole life changed after that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And when she say they all look the same, they all literally look the same. They are both 50-50. They mama and they daddy, and it's literally control C, control V, copy, paste. It's one's a boy, one's a girl.
Hey, Legend, thanks for coming in. Yeah, y'all.
So they just, you know, and then that's another, you know, just another even crazy topic about the colorism, which ain't even worth just getting into in depth. But I mean,
Oh, that's a whole nother podcast.
it really.
That could be somebody's dissertation, quite honestly.
But I will say this: I've seen it both ways. I've seen the light skin, like if you're in a school of predominantly light skin or you know mid to brown skin chicks, and you're a dark skinned chick, they're likely to exclude you because you don't look like the rest of them. But the reverse is the same. If you're in an environment with mostly dark skin and brown skin chicks, and you know you look different, you tend to get excluded that way too. So it does, you know, that pendulum can swing both ways just depending on what the majority is
Right.
in the
Slavery
state.
was not, slavery was outlawed however many years ago, and the effects of it are still whooping our ass, the black community's ass today.
So
Because
hey,
there's no way we should still be having conversations about light skin versus dark skin. We shouldn't be, but it's still present in society today, and people still talk about it. You still got families who make difference in their kids, or in the grandkids, or the nieces and nephews today, and yeah, it is still whooping our ass today, and it's tragic.
Yeah, it definitely is tragic. I mean, because yeah, people, y'all be, I mean, not y'all, but people, they their energy, they get caught up on career. People be missing out. Dope people be fumbling the bag, and when you fumble the bag, I don't even be talking about them. I be talking about energy. People be fumbling energies that they will never again encounter, and it's wild to me.
It's very wild, and I wish more people would be. Let me not even say. I don't even want to say it like that, because what I was gonna say, I wish more people would be honest about the effects that not on like the colorism, but also like not knowing your self worth and the things that come with it. I wish people would be more honest about how that affects them, because I have up until this point in my life, I never put a lot of respect on it or enough respect on it. But I realize the things that you go through when you're younger, it really does affect you as an adult.
Absolutely. I would even go so far as to say that the root of 90% of all trauma is not knowing oneself. Because when you try to build, knowing yourself is like the foundation of a house. So if you don't know yourself and you just go build your house on some random land, your house is going to crumble because it has no foundation. It don't matter what type of career you go after, what type of friendships you have, what kind of love interests or relationships you have, it will crumble if your foundation is not solid.
Yep. And you'd be surprised how many people who don't really know themselves. Because at one point, I didn't really know myself. You got to think about it. You got people who work 9 to 5 day in and day out, and they got kids and they got family. They don't have time to really study them and figure out what's their likes and their dislikes.
Be like, who am I?
Huh?
Yeah. And a lot of people never ask the question, who am I?
Yeah. You don't really question it. Yeah.
And even if someone were to ask me that right now, I would hesitate on answering. Who are you? Well, and because I could answer it a bunch of different ways, but none of the answers that I could give right now are really who I am. Like I could give attributes or characteristics, but that's not who I am. So even, myself feeling that I'm even, semi self-aware, I don't have a predetermined answer for that question. And I don't think any of us should. I think we should constantly be self-evaluating and come into our own, internal truths or personal truths. Like I spend a lot of energy professionally and personally solving other people's problems. Some of the stuff I get paid for, most of it I don't. And as much as I love it, I enjoy doing it. As much as I do find it fulfilling, it's a distraction from me really doing the work of doing that introspection. So I found myself having to step back, from doing my consultations, having to step back from being so available, to other people because I haven't been doing the self work. And yes, I think I give good advice, but at the end of the day, the same way your car need maintenance, your soul need maintenance. And you can't keep going when the gas gauge say E, because you're gonna burn out your fuel pump, baby. So it's like and a lot of us and that's just me with the the problem solving, but like for other people, it could be video gaming or excessive Amazon shopping or, anything, gambling, anything like that.
What do you got to say with Jazz? I'm sorry to cut you off. Thank you, Jazz. Jazz saying, I'm struggling because I don't have self love and self care and self worthiness. What can you do for someone out there who's experiencing the same thing that Jazz is experiencing?
I would go. I would. I would. I would dig down to the book. Like like they say in the old days. And
You got choppy. What'd you say?
I would. You have to dig down to the root. And like I know, like for myself, there was a point in my life where I was like, well, you know what, this one particular relationship, that kind of put me on a bad trajectory. So there was a time in my life where I was blaming my imbalance and my issues on one particular person. And that was such a shallow thought process for me, you know. And it wasn't until like I started learning more about, introspection, having therapy sessions and things like that, that I realized no, it starts in childhood. So you have to think all the way back to when you were a kid and think, okay, what were my predominant feelings and emotions when I was a child? Because I can guarantee you that's the seed to everything that's manifesting right now in your life as far as how you're feeling, like with worthiness. So, and this is just an example. For example, a person who was missing a parent may have abandonment issues. So they may, like a girl who didn't grow up with a father may gravitate towards men who are father like, and they may be a bit domineering and controlling, and she might like that and find comfort in that structure because she didn't have that male structure when she was younger. And what that means is she needs to press the pause button and say, I don't need a relationship, I need counseling. Because counselors help you ask yourself the right questions so that you can understand where the root of your pain really lies. And I really think that's the key. And also being, having great, giving yourself grace. Like you only know what you know when you know it after you've learned it. So you can't beat yourself up, for being in a certain cycle or staying in a certain cycle, because you can't do better until you know better. And you don't know better until you do. So like I would start with like at least one therapy session. But like I could easily say, oh, a lot of my issues are based on abandonment. So yeah, I might have dated some people who didn't treat me the way that I was supposed to be treated, but that all goes back to abandonment. Feeling unworthy, feeling like, oh, I want that attention, and I'll do whatever I have to need to do to keep it because I don't want to be abandoned. Or let me compromise my morals and my ethics and do things that are not in alignment with what I know to be right so that I can be accepted by others. And that's one thing that'll kill your soul quickly, is trying to live for other people.
Yes, Lord.
Yeah. What do you feel like for that? Anybody that's struggling with um, self love and self care?
I would echo AJ here. And one, you have to take a good long hard look in the mirror, but also I'm an advocate of this. I need to go myself, of therapy. And side note, I hope that the stigma that's in the Black community, specifically the Black religious community, I hope that we can dismantle the that stigma against going and talking to somebody, because people always want to say, "Oh, well, you just need to pray more. You need to talk to God." And I'm the biggest advocate for talking to the Father every day. But He also gave these people gifts and knowledge and talent to be able to help you. Let's use that. Let me get off that soapbox. But yeah, I would definitely.
Mhm.
You have to take a good long hard look in the mirror, and and maybe think about where those things might come from, and where you might be picking up those patterns from of not having self love, like it's or not feeling not having great self esteem or not feeling worthy. And a lot of times it comes from inside the house sometimes. So you have to look at the type of relationships you've been around, platonic and otherwise, growing up until now.
Absolutely. And and like I'll just have, like and like I've always been like, well, much love, Jazz. Much love. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that you got some seeds that you needed to hear. And about being shamed for going to a therapist. I started going to therapy infrequently back in '08 because my job gave it to me for free initially because we started working around when the market crashed, and I worked in the financial stock sector, the stock market.
Yeah, what's up?
So, like I was very vocal with going to therapy, and people like, yeah, you do need a therapist. You crazy. And, and it is, at first it hurt my feelings, but, like I've come to a point from when I was in my 20s to now, I stand in the truth of everything that I am. I am emotional. I am overly sensitive. I have a short attention span. I have anger issues. I'm impulsive at times, but I'm also compassionate. I'm a well of love. If I can help, I'll help. I think I'm intelligent, but I also think everybody else is intelligent too in their own way. I have a general respect for mankind. I got love for other people. I clap for other people's wins. So yeah, there's some fucked up parts about my personality, but there's some amazing parts about it too. And I own both of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to go on to say, I see another comment where Jazz wrote, she used to hear people say she was crazy or not normal. First of all, what is normal? Normal is subjective, and it's relative to the person who's talking about it. So, normal for you might not be normal for the next person, but that's your business. In my Tabitha voice. So I don't think quite honestly, you shouldn't give a damn about somebody saying that you're crazy, because if you are trying to go get help and get free from whatever it is, whether it is you want to understand yourself better, you want to unlock or understand traumas, whether it's from your childhood or from being an adult, whatever. That's you trying to better yourself and get free from something that's holding you back. There's nothing wrong with that. And somebody who tells you or discourages you from doing that, that's their problem, and they have issues too, because there are a lot of folks who won't even be honest, and they blame things that they do on like their zodiac sign, or, oh, well, I do this because that's just the way I am. It's all a lie. And some of the very folks who make those statements, if they would make that investment, whether it's time or money, to go have those conversations with mental health professionals, they too would progress more in certain areas or all areas of their lives. So, long story short, do you seek the help that you need? And if there's somebody that's trying to hold you back from that, respectfully, fuck them.
Fuck them.
I did put respectfully on there though.
I didn't. Fuck them. Because at the end of the day, everything will crumble without a solid foundation. Solid foundation is knowing, understanding, and accepting your work. There will never be a point in this life while I'm living that I'll ever think that I know it all or that I've mastered everything. I am eternally a student of life. And I think we all should look at it that way. Because when you do get to the point where you think, oh, I'm the shit, that's the minute you really ain't. Because what makes a person the shit is knowing that things are always changing, evolving, transforming. And you have to learn how to control self in order to be able to cope and regulate with the ever-changing energies and social norms in this world.
Yeah, and if you can't see no wrong in yourself, then you fucked up. And you gotta do some work. You know, you fucked up because you have to be able to, in order for you to move forward, you have to be able to examine yourself and say, hey, you know, I'm like this, I'm like that. And you have to know that about yourself. So if you don't know certain things about yourself and you in denial, yeah, you got to do some shadow work. You got to do some inner work. You have to come to the terms of that's who you are instead of, you know, rejecting and acting like that's not who you are.
Absolutely. And showing that love when you can, like I can think of Tay, like, she was telling me a story one day where she was in this car place and it was this younger girl in there and they was telling her it was like a Pet Boys type place, telling her all these kinds of things is wrong with her car and da 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 da. And she pulled it to the side, she's like, girl, go get a second opinion. These people lie. And she's like, oh, you're right. I think I'll do that. And I told her, I was like, I'm glad you told her that because at that age, I would have fell for the okie doke. Because at that particular place, you can say, or no, it wasn't Pet Boys, it was Mako. But at that particular place, like they'll be like, oh, you've got a $3,000 problem. But guess what? We can help you out and split it up over 6 easy monthly payments when you didn't need any of the stuff that they did. And I think that we get our blessings by when we learn better and we know better and we see somebody being taken advantage of and we make that initiative to help somebody else. That's adding coins in your positive karma, and that gets you more in alignment with your true self. That's that God energy right there. Looking out for other people when you see somebody about to head into a trap, even if you don't know them, even if you don't ever see them another day again in your life, just because you don't want to see them take advantage of, that's that God energy, loving thy neighbor, whether you know thy neighbor or not. And you only get to that point when you figure out how to love yourself, when you figure out what you're worth. You're worth everything, just like your neighbor is. But this life is a journey of remembering your worth or learning or understanding it, appreciating and identifying your talents and operating in that energy. A lot of times, like, we don't realize it, but some of these 9-to-5 jobs, they be killing us. They kill our dreams. They kill our ambition. They kill our hopes. Nobody ever got rich working a 9-to-5. Now, of course, I'm not talking about like CEOs, executives. That's a different. I'm talking about regular schmegular people. I'm not talking about people on Coco level. I'm talking about like
Girl,
regular people.
I ain't on none of the people's level. So
Man, she know I toot her horn every time or every chance I get.
Right. So this we're gonna switch it. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. And I know last week had a conversation and we were just men, right? We were just talking real reckless about men, right? All the things that they do, right? And after that live, or probably during the live, I thought to myself and I said, we sitting up here talking real reckless about men. What is it as women that we could do to avoid all of the issues that we have? And because I ain't gonna lie, we had a lot of people in the chat that was like agreeing. It was like odd that, all of us are different in so many ways, but we had experienced a lot of the issues that we were all saying. So I just want to know, what up, Word? Thanks for coming in.
Hey,
And Miss 702, hey girly, thanks. So I just want to know, like, what it is as women that we could do to change that. Because we talk about, oh, well, men this, men that, men. What do we need to do as women?
Oh, well, I want to touch on that real quick. Men don't loud.
You kind of went in and out.
I said men don't do anything to us that we don't allow.
That part.
And
right.
The type of men that we attract in our life depends on our frequency. So if we don't like the type of men that we attract, then we need to change our frequency. And how do we change our frequency? By knowing and understanding our own value. It still ties into what we were saying, earlier, knowing your worth and all that.
Still the same thing, huh?
It goes back to that, because how can you make good choices about the type of relationships you get into or want to get into if, one, you don't know yourself, and two, you don't value yourself? If I don't know myself and I don't value myself, I'm not getting in a relationship, because I'm going to be hurt. I'm going to be taken advantage of. I'm going to be, not valued, because that person is going to respond to how I treat myself. So why would they go above and beyond to treat me better than I treat me?
Word is crazy.
I'll say this. This is a conversation I had with a friend of mine. He's one of my brother's friends, but like he's also like kind of like a brother to me too. I think as women, one, we have to start. We have to start like really thinking like logically, in the sense of like what's being said to us, and not making stuff up in between
That part.
So like straight, men for the most part, they are pretty, a lot of times, or for the most part, they're gonna say what's on their mind, and they straightforward, and whether we like it or not. And I think sometimes as women, we take what they say and we start adding stuff to it, like, oh well, this is what he meant, he said this, but this is what he meant. No, that man said what he said.
Okay.
Now if he's struggling to be able to put his words together, or maybe he some may be struggling to ask for something that that they really want, but they don't know how to ask it, whatever, that's on him. But if you come to me and you say something to me at face value, I'm at that point in my life now, I take it at that. So if you look at me, if I'm having a conversation with you, no, great example. A couple years ago, I was talking to this young man. We went to school together, and we were just having a regular conversation. And he had told me, he said, I don't really know if I can see myself in a relationship. Like, I don't know if I see it. Immediately, I said, I didn't make no fuss about it. Immediately, I checked myself out of that situation. Though I said, oh, he didn't say with me. He didn't say it with me, but the with me or with you is silent. Cause why? Cause why would you? Cause why would you tell me that? But you didn't ask to take me on a date and all this other stuff. So somewhere between point A and point B, your mind changed. That's cool. We all entitled to that. I don't have to stay here. And I didn't.
Right.
So you can't take like, oh, well, you can't make up something for what a guy said. Like, oh, well, he's just scared. I think he's just no. What he said is what he said. Act accordingly.
I agree with that, Marissa. Exactly, 100%. What you said, because I was gonna say the same thing. You meet a lot of people a lot of times, and they'll say, you be like, "What you looking for?" And they be like, "Oh, I'm just chilling."
Come up words.
Take exactly that. I'm just chilling. That means he don't want no relationship. He don't want to be married. You know what I mean? When a man want what he want, he gonna say it. He gonna say, I want to be married." He gonna say, I want a partner. I want to be in a relationship. So just know when he say something, hey, go for it. But yeah, word, man, listen.
Come up, man.
I was on Word Live, yeah.
What you do?
Girl, let me
Then
tell you
word the
something,
link.
Marissa. I was on their live last night, right? I got drunk. I was drinking. It's Juneteenth weekend, y'all. Hey, black people, it's Juneteenth. So I'm chilling. I had went to a little Juneteenth thing at the park they had, and they had music and shit. So yeah, I was jamming. Then I came home. It was like I thought I was tired as hell, but then I started drinking, and then I got on Word Live.
Oh
Then I
Lord.
got on there and I cutting the fuck up. You hear me? And I commented on Word Live and I said, take this shit down, because I was on there talking mad ish. I was on there talking about people eating ass. And just,
Wait a minute.
No, and I know she ain't laughing like that because in a restaurant full of white folks, Coco.
listen, it was I was just feeling it, you know, and I had to go back and probably listen to that live because I don't even know some of the stuff, everything that I said. I listened to some of it. I haven't went back and listened to it all. But yeah, I was talking about eating ass and all of that stuff.
Wait a minute. Why we talking about eating ass?
What?
Why we talking about eating ass?
Why was you talking about eating ass on his
Look at where it say the caucus. Yeah, I don't know how I got on that topic. I don't know where. How did I get on the topic about eating ass? I can't remember. You know what I'm saying? I really can't. I can't tell you because I don't remember what happened like a little bit last night. I do remember there was a guy that came up on the panel, and he sounded like I do remember seeing. And I probably shouldn't have said it, but oh yeah, I'm lit. So I'm like, are you from the Caucasus Mountains, sir? I told him that. And he was like, I'm from California or something like that. He said.
I hate I missed it. Rissy,
But
try to word.
I cut up on there. So yeah, if y'all go to Word Live, check it out if y'all want to. I cut up. I said a whole lot of shit that I probably shouldn't have said, but oh well, hey, it is what it is, you know. I mean, you know, I'm sure some people didn't ate ass before. I've got my ass eaten before, and it was great. You know what I'm saying? So hey,
You thought that wasn't me, homie?
what?
I said you thought that wasn't me. You dropped me down quick. Like, hold on.
Oh
Thought I was
no,
from the
it just
mountains.
I accidentally, I accidentally did it. What
Yeah,
up,
see,
Squeezy?
yeah, I'm probably gonna get like 3 strikes for that when I finally get monetized. I gotta put that video on members only.
Are you serious? You took it down?
Nah, I gotta edit it. I can't take it down. It's a whole
Oh,
bunch. Do you know I got like, man, I gotta go. Hey, nah, see, that's the thing. She was spitting game on there too, though. So
I
it's
was.
yeah, you was spitting game on there. It's something I'm
What
trying
was
to.
I
I
saying?
got to. I got it. I'm not telling you. I'm putting it. Look, man. I
Oh
got.
hell no!
I got tape. I got one. I thought it was gonna be a short, but it's 2 minutes long. It's Tay's business plan for trolls. She broke down the whole business plan for the trolls. So
Oh,
I got
business
that, and
plan for
then
trolls. Oh
yeah,
yeah,
you
I
know,
do kind of remember something like that. I said
and then y'all was roasting somebody. I don't know who it was, but
I was
you, Mary
roasting
B.
somebody.
You, Mary B, and Marlene was roasting some troll, and then the troll popped up in there.
I'm offended, Tay. How you gonna roast
What the
somebody
fuck?
without me?
What?
Man, we
I
have a
said I'm
ball.
offended. How you gonna roast somebody without me?
I don't
Oh
know.
no.
Like, I told you, you knew he was going live. I told you, but I wasn't even expecting to hop on the panel. I really wasn't. But I started drinking and I just jumped on that thing.
Man, when we be drinking, we be roasting everybody.
I know I was
Yeah.
just talking. I do kind of remember like me just talking. Like, bitch, shut up.
I
For
just put my mic on mute and
real.
walked away. I just let him take over. It was Marlene was up there. Hey,
Why
and
did I
Mary
talk about
B.
somebody eating ass? I just want to know that.
No, really, you and Marlene. I don't know what you and Marlene was talking about, but I was like, I'm not even in it. Y'all was talking about, I don't know. So anyway, Realist was like, oh, I just learned something new, and Marlene was like, Realist, what did you learn new? And you was like, Realist, you learned how to eat ass, and I'm like, what? You just had that on the. That's what you had on your mind. That's what it was.
I was trying to get my ass ate last night.
She told the dude, she was like, "Where's Zombo from the Caucasus Mountains? Come here." Like, what?
Oh my God. Tay do say some random stuff sometimes. Like
I be
I haven't
wilding, bro.
heard that live yet, but like I can see her saying that. He's like, I learned how to do something new. and it was too long of a pause. And she's like, what you learn to do? Eat ass? I could totally hear her saying that.
Amber, look, when the dude came up, because I didn't know the dude, so I put an overlay up. So if he did whatever, I
Yeah,
ain't
we
got to
didn't get
edit
to
the
see
video.
him.
So they didn't see him, but I can see him. And when he was talking, I'm like, look, bro, because he came up twice, and I'm like, look, the title is ladies. This is ladies panel. I ain't letting no dudes up here. I'm letting the ladies rock out. But you're a new subscriber, so appreciate you subscribing. Um, maybe Sunday. And Tay just bust out like, "Sir, are you from the Caucasus Mountains?" I'm like, "Bro." I'm like, "Tay, why?" He's like, "No, I just want to
I'm
know."
sorry. I just be saying random shit.
I'm like, I ain't gonna have no more white subscribers because of Tay. All of
I
them go
didn't mean
leave.
to. I'm sorry. I know. Shit. I'm terrible. Damn.
Sir, and her with that sir.
Yeah,
You know she was good and feeling good because she get to saying sir and ma'am when she get a little
yeah.
lit.
I do. I do. He said, no, I'm from California. I
From
said,
Florida.
oh, okay.
And
My
then you
bad.
kept saying California. He clearly said Florida. I'm like, Tay is lit.
Oh, shit. Oh, I thought California.
Yeah,
I
Tay
ain't
was
hear him say
lit.
Florida. I was lit, y'all. I'm telling y'all. I still thought he said California. Look at my ass. Shit. For real.
I'm like, Tay on a whole another level. Like,
Well,
and then
hey.
Marlene was lit too.
She was.
Marlene was
I
lit
remember
too.
too.
Yeah, Marlene was lit too. But we gonna have ladies' night every Thursday. We gonna do ladies' night. I'm gonna let y'all run that because that was content. That was yeah, I got a lot of
It was
clips.
fun.
It was fun. I had a ball. I had a ball. I really had a good time, and it was a good. And see, that's what I'm saying. When you can have like good, deep, intellectual conversations and still have fun while you're doing it, that's why I came on here. You know, I don't like all that other stuff, but we was having a real deep conversation because the topic was when is enough enough, and Kay, that's why I think you came up there. 'Cause Kay was like, "You too damn nice."
Yeah, he is. He be too nice to everybody on
But
YouTube.
Marissa, I did want to ask you about this because Word had said something in the comments. He said something like, "We're always talking about, or he's hold on, let me find it.
Where I said
Go back to
something.
sleep.
I can't see it
Go
anymore,
back.
but he said that, he talks about boys that make men look, bad, and he would like to see us call out women and hold women accountable for the things they do. Explain what you meant. And I think Coco should take that question.
But like this is the reality, right?
Mhm.
I believe in duality. You have negative and positive. So there are grown boys out there, and a lot of times the women associate them with men, when clearly men. I'm using myself as an example because I am an example. What a man should be, um, and that's not me being cocky. It's just me understanding who I am. So I feel like I'm a prime example. Um, but then you have people who like when you hear women complain, those are grown boys to me. They are not mature. And people like that, we hold accountable. We talk about it. But like when y'all talk, you always talk from a position of power. And that's good because that's for women. But you have a class of grown females too, who do a lot of the fuck shit like the grown boys do. I don't really hear females talking about them.
I mean, let's get into it, like, cause on on the low, you really not lying. And I had the same conversation with the same friend of mine I mentioned earlier. He said the same thing, and I was like, I hadn't thought about that. And he said that a lot of times, men, when y'all get together and y'all talk, excuse me, y'all do hold each other accountable. He said women get together. He said y'all will a lot of times y'all will support each other's foolishness. And I said not entirely wrong. I don't personally. And I don't think you're not wrong at all. I don't think I think innately as women, we don't typically talk to each other like that, and it should be something that should probably change. Just because we always have the concern about hurting people's feelings, um, or hurting our friends' feelings, or whatever that might look like for the type of relationship you have with whoever you're talking to. That's not to say that some women don't have good relationships or have the type of relationships that with other women or their friends, family, whatever, where they can say, "Hey, you wrong. That's foul. That was some BS."
I mean,
Um,
yeah.
Collectively, I don't disagree with you at all, and I don't disagree, and I think that we have to do. That's another place where going back to Tay's original question, like that's another place where we have to be better is not just necessarily holding ourselves accountable, but also holding your friends accountable in your circle too. Because at the end of the day, you are the average of probably what the 5 people you run around with the most.
That's a good thing that you stated is holding your friends accountable because too, like I'm that friend. Hey, if you want some fuck shit, I'm gonna tell you. That's just period. I am. I don't give a damn what you say. I'm gonna tell you you don't fuck
Look,
shit. And
and
Amber, am I lying? You've known me for a long time.
word. Listen, it's not that I don't want to hold, and she's right. She does tell the truth because
I
I
will. I don't give a
she does,
damn.
but I speak to it this way. Like I've had those experience with those type of energies in men before, but like I have a whole like 2 friends, and my friends tell me the blunt, honest truth, and I tell them the blunt, honest truth. So like, and then like the people who consult me and ask me my advice, I tell them the blunt, honest truth. So it's like, I admit it's a problem, it's an issue. Women do co-sign just because just because it's a woman, but I can honestly say that the people who I exchange energy with are bluntly honest with me. Say is bluntly honest.
I am. I can't help it. And sometimes they might come off rude as hell, but I don't mean it like that.
So,
But
Listen,
yeah.
I can't relate to the women who do fucked up shit to me. I just can't relate because that ain't me. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I'm always
Cat-
either getting the shitty end of the stick, huh?
oh, I was just saying hi to Cat Daddy.
Yeah, hey Cat Daddy. I'm sorry, I ain't mean to look over you or anybody else in the chat. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, as far as like women treating men bad and stuff, I never understood that. I always felt like if you had somebody good, hold on to it. Why, mess over somebody that's doing something for you? Like, to me, that's just dumb as hell.
Definitely.
So I can't relate. I can't even comment. I just
That's how I feel.
Yeah, it's
but
like I
but
can't
see,
I can't comment on it. I really can't even say
Hey,
nothing. I can't because I'm not fucked up like that, bro. I'm just really not. And if I was, I'd come out and be like, yeah, I'm a fucked up individual. I do such and such. I really would come out and say it, but no, I'm not. I've never
but
experienced where a man was just like I think really, really good to me, and I was just like, nah. I probably didn't want to be with you, but it was like I didn't want to be with you because probably like you was on some stalkerish shit or something like that. Like I tend to
but like
attract energies that be stalkerish. My bad. Go ahead.
but like you just said, you can't relate to that. So a lot of times when y'all be talking about men, like I understand what y'all saying because I seen it. I've been around dudes like it, but I can't relate to that. Like that's not me. I don't take offense to it. I find it comical, but then I watch some people like it will affect some people though. It won't like me. I find it comical because I know what y'all talking about and I understand. So it's like, it's not me, and it's like I understand that, but it's like when you talk like that, there's a lot of other men that affect them because it is men out there trying to be that good dude, but these boys give us a bad rap. You
I
know, and the
agree.
same thing, and a lot of the men, they can't relate because they're not doing that. But then they get it on the other side of the spectrum. I'm gonna send you something on the back end. I want you to look at a couple things, like a couple things, because there's a difference between like you a strong woman, right? You don't bite your tongue. Oh, that's cool. You see me and you kicking, we got a good relationship. We cool. I'm not intimidated by you. You ain't intimidated by me. You can talk to me. You know, you can say, hey, where you can point things out. I can point things out to you. But it's some, I'm gonna show you two cases. We'll call it cases. I'm gonna show you two cases where what I'm talking about. It's like it's like chicks with sticks. Like these chicks get sticks. Like they act like men. And it's like I can't encounter someone like that because now I'm gonna have to battle you because that's how you coming at me. You challenging my like women. I understand
I get what you're
because
saying, but then also too, where it's like if it don't apply, let it fly.
no, that's why I say I don't deal. I can't I can have these conversations with you. I don't have to lower myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to lower. I can have an intellectual conversation with you. We don't have to have a debate. We can have a discussion. Like these chicks, they just you pussy this, you pussy that. We did. That's all they can say. It's like insult, and it's like you can't even have a conversation with these people. So how am I supposed to take you serious? How am I
Right,
supposed to respect you as a woman when I can't even have a conversation with you?
right. What Cat did
So I
say.
just I don't deal with women like that because I don't want that in my experience. But I understand. Once I identify, and I don't throw shots or nothing at it, but like women, at some point, y'all have to, y'all, just like y'all want us to talk about the man, y'all have to point that out too.
We doing that tonight. We actually talking about it.
Right.
We actually talking about
And
like
I
our
appreciate
faults and
that.
the things that we do wrong.
No, if y'all talking about y'all faults, right? But I'm
Well, we
talking
talking
about the,
about basically we sitting up here talking about basically at one point we were talking about like, okay, we sitting up here complaining, okay, men do this, men do that, but at some point, we only allow what they do to us. What is it that we can do to,
And
I don't know what I was,
no,
what it was I was saying.
I really believe that like we attract the frequency that we're vibrating on. So if I'm attracting fuck niggas, it's a reason that I am. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're attracting people who use you,
That's what
there's
you
a
think
reason
about,
for it.
right?
And it has to do with what frequency you're on. So it's hard for me to blame specifically a man for something or blame specifically a woman for something because they match frequencies and that's how they were able to connect. And so
Mike,
at a core there's something that both people need to heal on some level. And we speak about experiences. Like I can talk about experiences with somebody that I was with 10 years ago, but I'm not on the same frequency I was on 10 years ago. I can talk about it and speak about it objectively now from where I'm standing now versus where I was standing then. Just like I was saying earlier, there was a point in my life where I blamed a lot of my trauma on this person until I did the self work and realized he was irrelevant in the grand scheme. He was nothing more than something I was attracting because I was in a particular vibration. My issues stem from my abandonment issues as a child. It
One
had nothing.
second. Let me recognize Ryan. Thank you for coming in. And we got Lisa J. Stocks in the building, y'all. Lisa J.
Hey, Lisa J.
Yeah. So definitely, I hope you, if you still in here, I sure would like to speak to you, because we be talking about stocks on the live. So definitely all about investing. But go ahead, you guys.
And then Kat Daddy was saying it seems women empowering women means they shouldn't point out objectively bad things. You're not empowering women if you're not pointing out objectively bad things. because if I'm glossing over, if I'm there, that's one thing that, like, even with my consulting clients professionally, and they'll be like, I just can't keep a relationship. It's like, well, you have to look in the mirror and understand why you can't. Like, there are, like, when I think of overreaching issues that which I primarily deal with women, I have only had maybe 4 or 5 men out of probably 150 email sessions and 15 to 20 phone conversations. I've only had 4 men, mostly women. And a lot of it is them overly trying to control things, being extremely controlling. A man does not want a mother. He wants a partner. He has a mother. He had a mother, and that's one thing that I've noticed about women. They can be extremely controlling. When things don't go their way, they nag, and it's annoying. And I can see that. And I've seen that trait in myself as well at a certain period in my life. So I definitely point those things out, because it's not only detrimental to relationships, it's detrimental to the self, because complaining ain't good for your soul.
Why were men invented? Jazz, they were invented to do the heavy lifting.
I knew you was about to say that.
I think I got to practice somewhere. I'm just playing.
But what Cat Daddy say is know yourself, what you're attracted to, what inspires you to be the woman you want to be. Don't settle and don't make excuses for not having it, because you are the excuse. And that's pretty much what it sums up to, is that as old as I am, you got to get to a point where it's like, when you meet people, like I heard Marissa said, is that, Marissa said that, like, when you hear certain things from a guy, you cut it off. Is it something that you don't like, or it doesn't fall in line with you? And that's what we mess up at as women. Immediately, we know it don't fall in line when he say something, but we like, well, maybe he don't mean it like that. He mean it like this. No, cut that shit immediately. You know what I'm saying? If it don't align with you, let it go. Stop trying to fit the puzzle piece that don't fit.
I think inherently as women, a lot of times we want to fix, like, oh, well, let me fix, and if I can love him out. No,
Right.
If it was that simple, if it was so super simple to build a man specifically for you, every woman that wants one would have one. So no. But that's something that came from my household. My daddy used to tell me that all the time. Like, he said, you can't fix nobody.
But
if you know what you want, he don't fit into that, or he not willing to do that, he said you need to move on. And I think that goes on to say that whatever it is that you asking for, it's not that you necessarily asking for too much. You might just be asking the wrong person.
That part.
That's what it is. You ain't asking for too much, because whatever it is you want, you want. You know what I mean? That's what you want. That's what you desire. Don't change it. Don't switch it. None of that. It's just that person can't give it to you. You looking at the wrong person. It's somebody else that's willing to give you that and maybe more.
Ooh, Cat Daddy said something really good in the comments. He said facts, and there's a difference between fixing a man and growing with a man. That is very true, and I think that sometimes everybody don't know the difference between that.
Fixing a man and growing with a man. Okay.
Because they have to grow. They have to grow with you too. Like, people change. You can become a better individual, but yeah, there's a difference.
I think it's okay to stay single forever too. It's peaceful. God didn't plan for everyone to have true love. And I totally agree with that, Jazz. Right now in my life, I feel like I'm happy where I'm at. I don't want to be with nobody. I don't plan on being with nobody. And I'm peaceful. I'm happy. I think when I bring in other energies, that's where shit go wrong. So I'm good.
That part.
Exactly, sis. I think people should stand on their truth, wants, and desires. Yeah, girl. But what I want to say is, as far as what we do wrong as women, we uh we give these men we give these men babies, have sex prematurely when we shouldn't be. Um, we tend to give in when we shouldn't. When they do certain things, we stay thinking they're gonna change and they don't.
Mm.
So I think there are issues that we have that we could prevent men from doing if we just change up our attitude. Just think about if there are a lot of women now that's like, well, just think about if the whole society was to the point where, like, we're not gonna have sex until you get married. Think about how it would change.
I mean, it would just go, it would probably kind of go back to the old times where you saw people getting married really young and very, really quickly. Cause it kind of used to be like that.
Right. Or you have women that say, okay, unless I'm in a committed relationship, I'm not going to have sex with you.
Mm. And I ain't gonna lie.
Because honestly, the reason why men do what they do and act the way they act is because at the end of the day, believe it or not, men can say what they want to say. We set the rules. As women, we set the rules
Mm.
and they just follow. They will try to tempt to see what you're going to do. But if you got your rules in place as women, then he gonna follow it because he want to be with you, or that's what he want.
Mm. He's speaking nothing.
That'll work sometimes. That'll work sometimes. Nah.
I agree with her.
Nah, majority of the time it's gonna work because then if it don't work, you gonna move around because men get tired, they get uneasy, especially if they trying to do some little snake shit, you know, and you ain't giving in. He's gonna move around.
And real quick word, and another thing like that I was saying is I feel like we attract what frequency we're on. So if I'm attracting a certain experience in a man, there's something there's something out of alignment with me. Like, yeah, it's easy to talk on these experiences with men, but like I think that's why we started this off today with like talking about self-worth, because it really does start with yourself and your beliefs, your core. Like, I think one thing people don't realize is your beliefs and your beliefs about this world, your beliefs about society, and your beliefs about yourself influence the type of cycles that you stay stuck in and how long you stay stuck in them. And
And
we
that's
can
fact.
talk and we can talk about trash men and trash women because they both exist. But let me tell you something. If I'm not vibrating in that trash level, I'm not gonna attract that trash.
And they
And
ain't gonna be around me. That's facts, man.
I
Them type of dudes ain't even around me. I
I
repel them.
agree.
I
Cause
re
some
but let me hit y'all with one thing though. This is just an observation of mine. Being around different cultures, I noticed something that like different cultures, I'm gonna say outside this country, right? They raise their young women to be wives. They raise the young man to be husbands. In this culture here, I think we're raised to be individuals. And I just see a difference on how they bond together, stick together no matter what. It's just a difference. Like, it's certain cultures, they don't have gender wars because they were raised from a young age to be compatible with one another, to understand how to interact, shown from examples. I don't think that's done here a lot. I ain't gonna say it ain't done here, but I've done a lot, and I think that's a huge difference too. Like it's women from other cultures, they thinking about being a wife before they think about almost anything else. And there's men from other cultures preparing themselves, and that's what it does too. It's preparation. Like for the men too. Like imagine if men were are preparing themselves to be a husband, meaning I have to be able to provide and protect for my family. So I need to get my shit together at a young age, get it done. That way, when I'm in my mid 20s or late 20s, I can have a suitable wife. That's not the way we think.
Right. I agree. So I think we just basically you saying we got to think different as a culture.
That's part of culture. That's literally part of culture.
I think you can take it down even further than that, me personally, because like I said last week, I'm not too far removed from college. Even when I was in school, it was the whole ring by spring thing that a lot of the, I'll say white, a lot of the white girls were talking about. And some of them, a lot of them will be engaged by, the spring semester, by their senior year. Um, and I think that even here in America, it might not be as widely prevalent, maybe as opposed to other cultures. But I think even here within white families, that it's encouraged, like, oh, being raised to become a wife. Whereas I think sometimes within the black community, that's not necessarily the case. And I can say that speaking for myself. I came from both of my parents were married to each other for 30 plus years until my dad, until he left us a few years ago. And I can tell you right now, the conversation was never about me growing up or grooming me to become a wife. My dad was always very adamant about me. I'm very adamant about me going to school and getting my education so I can take care of me. He said, if you meet somebody, he said that's great. He said, but if he come to you, he said, I don't want you to have to depend on nobody. And he said, if you are with somebody and he start clowning, you don't have to depend on him for nothing. He said you can walk away from the situation. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing either, but I think we can take it even deeper than just Western culture versus Eastern. I think you can take it even deeper into that. That's my personal opinion.
I was being politically correct because I ain't want to debate with Tay. Just say black people.
Oh,
That was perfect, Marissa. So I enjoyed that.
Me too.
I want to get to the chat just a little bit because they chatting up. Um, what it is. Jazz says that sometimes a man will try to get the woman to break her plans or celibacy once she do. He gone after he get what he wants.
not a lie. It's not a lie.
Yep. I mean, it happens. Men get what they want and then they gone. But and you know what? Somebody gonna be pissed off about what I'm about to say, but I'm just gonna say it and whatever it is, what it is. But I'm gonna say it. I feel like if Jazz and anybody else, you get a man to spend on you, he'll be less likely to leave because his investment is in you. So I'm just gonna say that versus you just giving it up. And some of y'all might not agree, but let me tell you something. When men spend money and they spend it on you, it's a difference. It's gonna be hard for them to leave a little bit, especially when his investment is in you.
I say this too. Women do the same thing. Just like Amber said, is what you attract, your frequency. Just anything that you can say a man do is a woman do too. It's duality. That's just what it is. That's just what life is. I mean, so it's not that men are messed up or women are messed up. It's just people are fucked up. That's just what it is. Because I have been with women, and when I stopped giving them or started doing, they left and found somebody else to do again. That's what they was there for. So I mean, what's in between? Look, I'm gonna be real with you. All men ain't simps like that because I came up around some pimps, and my uncle told me, don't nobody knock on your door and ask, hey, you got that hole in your backyard, I'm gonna fill it for you and pay you. them are simps who pay for that. What I got, uh, is solid gold. So I mean, just as valuable as what you got, I got value too. And if it's just the act of sex, yeah, that's it. But I'm not a lustful person. I know what I got. It be these little boys running around like that. There's a lot of men who are disciplined. I don't lust over no female. I got a wife. That's all I need. That's all I desire. I don't care if somebody come with a fat booty or any of that. I'm straight. But just like men be horny, women be horny like that too. Maybe not y'all, but trust me, it be women throwing it from left to right, hoping
They do.
somebody do it.
And
They
that's
do.
why the
You
woman,
know,
you gotta control yourself. You gotta control yourself. You can't let it be known that that's what you want or whatever. But are they getting what they paid for? I don't know what you mean by that exactly. Like, are they getting
I
what they?
know women who pay to be with men. Like I know women who pay to be. I know women like working in the hospital. You meet women who go to dude ranches. These horny ass one. I'm telling anything men do, women do it too. It's just human thing. It's just a masculine and feminine form of it. That's it. I mean, that's just reality. A man will spin a woman just like a woman will spin a man. You see men take advantage of a woman and probably knock her up and leave. You see women take advantage of men, set them up and rob them, get them killed.
Yeah.
Jazz says she gonna call the authorities if a man get near her.
Mhm.
Did you see what she wrote before
Uh,
that? Where
Hollering.
she said about getting leaving dating outside your race if they want to find true love.
Another thing, people need to start dating outside their race if they want to find true love. I can admit my culture is horrible when it comes to love. What y'all think about that?
I I don't necessarily agree. I don't think you have to date outside your race if you want to find true love. But I also don't know what culture she is speaking of. I don't know who or what she identifies as.
She's black.
Okay, cool. I'm not gonna say that black people we're horrible about when it comes to love because at the end of the day, you look at the statistics. By and far, black men are still marrying black women at a higher rate than anybody else. So I mean, society shows us something else, and we have conversation. There's discourse about
Wait, what did you say? What was the statistics? You said black men?
black men are still marrying more black. They're still marrying black women more than like anybody else. So like, I mean, society shows us something else, and we see something on TV. But like, the majority of black men are
mhm.
still marrying black women.
I say this. My wife's Middle Eastern, and I don't agree with that statement. Um, I think love
You
is
don't
love.
agree with what
I mean,
statement?
I don't agree you have to date outside your race to find true love. I don't
Exactly.
agree with it. Even though my wife not black, I still don't agree with that because I got a lot of black. Most of my family black, my friends black. They marry black people. Like she said, society shows you something, but when you look at the actual numbers, you see something else. Um,
True, but I'm gonna have a transparent moment here. Like I say that if I get in another relationship again, it's unlikely that it would be and that
What? You went in and you went out.
oh, I'm sorry about that. Hold on. I said that if I were ever to get in another long-term relationship or even consider marriage again, I think I would seek an experience outside my race this time.
What? For real?
I'm just being honest. Like it's not. I love black men, but I've not had the best experiences. And it's not that I'm writing black men off, but I'm ready to try something different. Like
Damn, word.
I'm
Okay.
tired of repeating the same cycles. And it's not that I'm blaming it on them, but it's like at the end of the day, like I can't expect different results if I don't test every hypothesis, if I don't test different theories. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I am jaded when it comes to relationships. I'm jaded. Like I love all people, I do, but would I put my heart on the line again? I don't know. For another brother, I just
Damn.
and
I,
Really?
I hate to hear that. I hate to hear you say that, Amber. But that's your stance. Ride that wave if that's for you. Me, I'm gonna say personally, like I've been around a lot of people, and that's not to say that like me as a black individual, I have had people that are not black also try to talk to me or be interested in me. And I played in that sandbox for a little bit. I got the T-shirt. I don't have to go back. I still want a brother.
Me too, girl. Go
it
ahead.
is not that I don't want a brother. I do want a brother, but I'm just tired of being hurt.
I think anybody can hurt you, quite honestly. And I'll say this,
Yep.
because I just had this
Even Ryan. Ryan said he wants that chocolate.
Burned.
I had this conversation with somebody not too long ago. Me dating outside of my race, for me personally, it would be a struggle, especially because at the end of the day,
For real.
now look at what's going on in the world today, and the unrest as it pertains to social and like cultural justice. And as a black woman, it's gonna be a struggle for me to date a man that's not black, because when I come home, I do not want to explain everything that's going on in the world.
Go
I don't
ahead.
want to have to explain it to you. I don't want, and I don't want to have to sit up here and dismantle your very broke ass way of understanding what woke is, since politically Republicans have taken it and made it a slur now. I don't want to.
And then for you to try to fight against me, like, oh, well, maybe they did. No, they're racist.
I'm not
You know
fighting.
what I'm saying?
I'm not fighting against you about that. Like, I don't want to have
Right.
that conversation. I don't want to have to come home and explain to you why the black community has a distrust of law enforcement. And that's not to say that all of them are bad, but shit, all of them ain't good either, as we have seen. And so I don't want to. There's certain conversations I don't want to have because I live it every day. It's draining enough.
Uh-huh. And only when you
And
black you understand.
I
Only when
say
you
this.
black.
I'm gonna say this too though. Is that's what's up being woke, but eventually you have to unplug. And you'll realize this. Just like people stereotype us until we had an experience with them, we do the same thing. I thought the same way. And when I met my wife, it wasn't even me explaining; it was me showing. And there's no pushback, there's no fight. She understands. Everyone is still an individual, no matter what color, what religion. People are still individuals. So, it's the experience in life itself. Everything is connected,
Right.
if we like it or not.
And
That's
not
just
to
what it is.
not to get it twisted. It's not that I don't love black men, because I do. And it's not that I'm writing black men off and saying, oh, I may not eventually get married to a black man, because that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that as a self-aware woman in her 30s, I'm recognizing the cycles, and I admit that I don't know everything and I don't understand everything. So I'm willing to try something different to get a different outcome.
So look, Ryan in the chat talking about he ain't trying to date his race either. So can we me and Word been talking about a little love connection, bringing the old school love connection show.
Oh yeah, we can get Ryan on.
We can get Ryan on the channel if Ryan looking for a little sexy chocolate, I don't know what you're looking for, Ryan, but
Yeah, Ryan, you can be one of their. I'm not there yet, but
Hey, but let me say one thing, then I'm gonna drop off. But I just want y'all to think about this too. Love is the frequency, right? And it's action. It's not a color. So don't be blinded, by color.
That's
Feel the
deep.
I'm
frequency.
not. I
Watch the
agree with
frequency.
you, Word, but listen, and I'm not. I'm not racist. I'm not. Somebody. But at the end of the day, if somebody like what they like, You know what I'm saying? You can't help that either. You
Also,
know.
You- you- Hey, 10 years from now, you're gonna be married to somebody from the Caucasus Mountains.
From what? From what? From where?
The Caucasus Mountains.
No, 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 I'm not, sir. No. I don't literally see myself marrying somebody from. I'm telling
I'm
y'all,
talking
I
about.
love
I'm
black
talking about from the
men.
actual mountain. I'm not. I'm talking about somebody gonna walk out of the Caucasus Mountains and you gonna marry them. What?
Oh, I thought we was taking it back to eating the groceries again. My
oh
bad. I
hell no.
misinterpreted that.
I mean, but we can listen. I don't think that word because it's just, I get a feeling inside of me about a certain type of
I'm
people.
taking with you. I'm taking with you.
I'll be
You
100%.
know, okay.
I would be
But let me
100.
get down.
Since we on the topic, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm scared to go outside of my race, and I'll tell you why. Because I do not want to be fetishized, and I have been before, and it's not cool.
Yeah, other races. Yeah, that is true. And
Because
especially for black, it happens a lot like with black women.
well, it's his
I
and
feel
it's his
like.
and it's historical context because a lot of times that you can go back to that depiction of like the Sarah Bartman with the big behind and like the large breasts and whatnot. If you go back and you look at it from that standpoint, black women have always been sexualized,
Yeah.
even black women as slaves. Master going down there into the slave quarters and just having their way with with female slaves, and it's awful. And so a lot of times I've even heard these conversations like growing up. I've heard them say, "Oh, well, all black girls got big behinds, or they do this, or they that, or they do this," and I'm like, "We're not. That's not what that is." And I've been fetishized before because some years ago I was talking to a young man. He was white. I was trying to step out of my shell, and this is why I'm back in it, and that's why I say what I say so much. But anytime we were about to do something, like we could be going somewhere, and it would be like, prime example, we could be going to Chicago, right? And it would never be like, "Oh, I've never been to Chicago. Oh, let's go." It'd be more like, "Oh, I've never been to Chicago with a black girl." Like, okay, we've established that I'm black. My birth certificate says it. What's next?
Right. And Word said he did a video, and you did do a video on this, Word. But at the same time, I felt like at the time that Word did this video, I wasn't able to really say what I wanted to say or express myself because they just attacked me on his panel. Because you know me, and so hey, I couldn't really say what I wanted to say, and I feel like people was taking my words and misconstruing it and all that stuff. But hey, it is what it is. But yeah, he did do a video on this as far as like diversity, being in a relationship and things like that.
Yeah.
I don't have nothing against people who are with someone from another race. Like, I honestly feel like be with whoever the hell you want to be with, But for me, what do I want to be with,
Hi, Yana. Thank you for joining us.
Girl, you know who that is. You better take your ass to bed. Yeah, good night. That's my niece. Bye. Grown folk conversation.
I didn't know who it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know who it
Yeah,
is.
but I saw the Steph first, so I thought it was Steph.
No, it's Yana. I'm sure that's who it is. But Ryan, if you're looking for a sexy chocolate queen, come on, get on the the love connection. Maybe we can hook you up with Jazz. I don't know. You and Jazz? What? Jazz? What you feeling, Ryan? Look, let me stop.
He was just saying hi, he was saying hi, Jazz.
Let me ask you a question. Since we're on the topic of like talking about dating out of your race or whatever, does it bother y'all if a non-black man, so white, Asian, his Icelandic, Scandinavian, whatever the hell he might be, not black, does it bother you when they describe you like, "Oh, you just such a beautiful Nubian queen or sexy chocolate, or does that bother you? Does that bother y'all?
It don't bother me, but I just be like,
Bro, you
like,
corny.
get the fuck out of here. You're corny. Yeah, like, oh, you're Nubian queen. Oh, you're sexy chocolate. Like, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, I know, bro, you doing too much. Like, relax. You know?
And I had somebody call me. They'd be like, "Oh man, I love chocolate women." Like, why? Thank you.
It's a lot. Like, it bothers me more when it comes from like non-black men. Cause to me, it feels like you're trying too hard.
Yeah, you're doing too much.
Now, I've met some women, they don't like for men to describe them as food at all, including black men. It doesn't bother me coming from like a black man, because like, you know, that's just kind of, we were kind of raised up like that, talking about people, or how that's how you kind of reference people's like complexions or how they look. But coming from somebody who's not black, it feels like you pressing too hard, like you trying to be down.
Right. And then not only that, for me, and I'm just gonna speak for me, is that there are certain things that our culture does, and just the moves that we make, and just certain things, and I'm comfortable with that. So, and this is no offense, but when other cultures move a certain way or they do certain things, I'm not necessarily comfortable with that. You know, it's just kind of like, what are you doing? You know, like, y'all understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's like I feel awkward. So like if I was to date somebody else different from me, a different culture from me, I would just kind of be like, I don't know.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, it's one thing that makes me take pause about dating somebody outside of being or outside of a black person, and it's my dad. Like that's the only red flag that pops up in my head, because it ain't no telling what he would say directly to that man's face.
Oh, now wait a minute. Now you know we got some of those relationships in the family, and he ain't done nothing outrageous.
I'm his child though, his first one.
But what's really funny is I remember when my dad was still living, like when we were growing up, my dad was like, "Nah, they can't use your comb. Don't bring them home." And I get our parents not being on that tip of interracial dating because of what they saw historically. I understand that. So I get it. You know, if you've been through, you know, if you live through any part of Jim Crow South or any of the derivatives that come from that, I understand you telling your kids like, hey, don't get involved in that, because you've seen what can happen. Now, the world has changed to a certain degree. So, I mean, I get it. But I remember I made a joke to my dad right before my brother was about to get married, because his first wife was Hispanic. And I told him, I said, oh, well, since he married a Hispanic woman, I said, I can go get me a white boy, right? And I laughed right after I said it, like, ha, ha, ha. It was a joke. When I tell y'all the way that man looked at me, he was not laughing.
Man, y'all, like, I never forget, like, every summer, like, my dad would try to, like, when I would go down to my dad's, he would get me for the summer. And we would always like go to Corpus Christi on the weekends. It would be a whole vibe. Like, you know, we go to the movies, we go get something to eat, blah, blah, blah. And then we would have whole conversations in the minivan. And me and my stepbrother, we were like the same age. So my dad and his wife would, you know, they would ask us questions. And like, you know, my stepbrother at the time, he was dating a Hispanic girl. And so my stepmom was like, well, and she said my dad's name, what would you do if Amber brought a white guy? She bet not bring no white guy to my MFing house. And I looked and I was like, okay.
That's funny. Because I remember he told me one time, it's been said multiple times that they were like, oh, well, I wouldn't be surprised. They would be surprised if I brought one home, or somebody who was like completely not even white, like somebody just somebody else. And I'm like, where does that even come from? Like,
I mean, I don't know why he's like that, but I tell you, the very first guy I took home to meet my dad, or took to meet my dad, we were there maybe 7 minutes, and you know, we were all talking, laughing, and my dad was like, hey, we're going to all ride to Dallas, which was like an hour from where they lived. And they were saying that we were going to all just go to the mall, go shopping, go out to eat, go to the movies from the day together, and that's what we did. But before we left, I swear we were only there 6 minutes. And, my dad walks out and he's like, hi. And I was like, hi. He's like, let me talk to you. And they left walking down the street. I don't even know what was said in the conversation, but the way that dude was acting when he came back made me scared to bring anybody else back home. Again.
See, I never went through that because like I wasn't allowed to date in high school, obviously, and then I
was an adult. I was like in my 20s, and like I lived, we drove up there because the guy felt like I was only taking him as not serious, so he was like, "You won't even let me meet your dad." I'm like, "Well, nobody's gonna meet my dad," and I'm like, "Well, fine, okay, we can do it." So he pressured it, so we drove up there, which was like 2 or 3 hours. And that was the experience. And when he was like, let me talk to you, I was like, man, I just wanted to melt into the wall.
This is it. No, I didn't go through that. I didn't take anybody to meet my father. And so I didn't quite go through all of that. I think if my dad was living today, if I came home with somebody white, I feel like he'd be okay. And even if he wasn't, I'd be like, look, You'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Ryan say, what up? Where say my baby girl only allowed to date God. She gonna be a nun. Okay, word. Your feelings is gonna be hurt, sir.
Real bad. Hey, what Carisha say? Real bad.
Real bad.
Real bad. I once told a woman, I'm not chocolate, I'm truffle. I know that's right.
Nah, man, I don't mind being called chocolate. I think that's cute.
You not even know.
Why are you gonna say something like that?
You not know.
Why are you gonna sit up and say something? How you gonna play me like that?
We can see in your picture that you not.
Right.
Like I enjoy being called chocolate.
You like a caramel frap color.
I be blushing when they call me chocolate. That's for real.
Yeah, see, no, chocolate don't blush. You like a caramel frap, and that's okay.
I ain't gonna lie, I like it. Look, if anybody out there, call me chocolate. Call me chocolate.
We got a. I know Jazz say, I don't want no man ever again. My last dude was a dusty fart club broke, living in the basement, no job. Girl. I never could inspire him want more.
Because he was a homosexual.
He was a homosexual, facts.
Yes, girl, you are too lit. You need to come up.
Who, Jazz?
Yes, Jazz, come up.
Ma'am, I just want to say this, ma'am, leave the homosexuals alone. And you can
leave them alone, Jazz. Leave the dusties alone. Who they are. Let me tell y'all something. Jazz, go ahead. I'm sorry, Marissa.
I was gonna say you can always tell who they are. Homosexuals will do the absolute most to latch on to anybody, and they will try and it's like they try and I don't know. They will love bomb the shit out of you, so you can get your guard. They'll get your guard all down, and then they'll be
and they will dick you the fuck down. The people that will lay pipe on your ass and have you in a daze, sitting sideways. In a fucking day, you be in a daze because they know that they ain't got nothing else, but they got that pipe to lay on you. And a bitch will be mind blown for a minute. So don't fall for that shit, sis. Cause I didn't feel for that shit so many times because he might eat the ass good, that nigga might lick the clit good, and he might put it down good. Them always be the ones, don't you? But it's you gotta think twice. Like you don't really be wanting to leave this motherfucker. You be like, damn.
Girl, hold up. My mind is telling me no. Nobody.
He ain't got no motherfucking job. This nigga ain't shit. He ain't doing nothing I say. But damn, he know how to lick that shit good, don't he? Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, I know. He know how to do all that shit right.
I mean, but y'all got to learn to make them just munches.
No, you do not.
You can't even do that because you fall for it.
No, not the homosexual. I'm talking about the ones that are just good at Let me stop. I done had too many cocktails.
The one that's good at what? No, say it, because we ain't monetized over here, and I don't give a fuck. YouTube don't pay enough, so say whatever it is you want to say. Period.
I was saying, look, I don't fuck with no homosexual. If you have to at least be self-sufficient, even if you a munch, you got to be self-sufficient. You got to be taking care of yourself. You know, first,
And be a damn good muncher.
but on top of that, if you just a mediocre muncher, that's all
And
you ever be is a munch. If I mentions a play to you, I mentioned something that I'm learning to you that I feel like could benefit you because I wouldn't be mentioning it if it didn't, and you blow it off, I'm never taking you serious again. If I was ever thinking about you being my husband, that's over with. If you don't take opportunities when they're in front of you, I can't do nothing with you.
That part. And Jazz, let me tell you something. He's saying no to a job, and you want to have, and you want him to have a job. This is what I also learned too, is that if you want men to do certain things and they really want to be with you, they'll do it. If they don't, then you know, hey, he ain't for you.
That's right. You gotta stop being afraid to walk away from people.
Walk the fuck away.
You gotta stop feeling like you gotta explain shit to people when you walking away from them. Look, you're not meeting my needs. I have expressed to you over and over what I need. You have shown me over and over that you are not capable of meeting those needs. Now, should you ever become capable of meeting those needs, there's a possibility you may be reconsidered, but it's not a guarantee by any means. But I'm not saying none of that. I'm just ghosting your ass. I'm not
Exactly.
no explanation.
Child, word, he can't take the words that we saying.
He
See
said,
no evil,
"Yes,
hear
see
no
no
evil,
evil,
speak
hear
no
no
evil."
evil, speak no evil."
It's a fact though. If you a carpet muncher, then you know, hey, do what you do. You eat ass, do what you do. All of that is good, but you got to be doing something for yourself. You just can't be a great ass eater. That shit ain't gonna work.
You can't even be just a good coochie eater either. That ain't enough. Man, that coochie good. It's another man that eat coochie better. You better stop.
Exactly.
These dudes be coochieologists.
But
No, they don't.
sometimes
they
as
don't.
women, and let's talk about it, women. Sometimes as women, sometimes do you feel like you gotta choose whether to have somebody that's a good carpet muncher or ass eater, or a good somebody that had you climb up the wall, versus is this person just good for me? You know, like, yeah, I get what I'm saying. Like, you gotta have somebody, yeah, you gotta pick like either okay, the sex or basically a stable relationship.
Look here, sis. If I can't have both, I don't want nothing.
Well, sis, sometimes majority of the time that's hard to have both. Most people don't have. Let's be honest at what you just said. Is there a lot of people in this world that got somebody to eat ass? That's great carpet muncher that'll have you climbing up the wall, and they have a good job financially. They treat you well. They don't disrespect you. Like, your relationship is balanced.
And you could be right at that, sis, but let me tell you something. I know you 20 plus years, and you have spoken your current life into existence from those 26 years. And things that you thought you could have never had, you have now. Freedom you thought you could have never had 10, 20 years ago, you have now. Anything is possible.
Okay, well, anything is possible. This bitch then made me see the light, I guess. You know,
No.
but I
say
still feel like you can't really have, you can, and it's rare, but I just don't feel like you can really just have the best of both worlds. It's rare for some people to have the best of both worlds, where you can have a nigga that really like eat your ass, really carpet munch on you, really have you climbing up the wall like Spider-Man, and he really a good man, like he don't cheat, he just really loyal, he don't disrespect, you know what I'm saying, like all the qualities. It's always something. It's either or. Like majority of the time, a women gotta choose a little banana. She gotta get the short end of the stick, but she got a great relationship. Or she got the big end of the stick, but he's a motherfucking, he gonna take you through hell. You know what I mean? He's low vibrational and he just an ass.
So
He just an asshole.
I think you got to decide on what it is, what's important to you, because we're talking about the you said
Right, Marissa, you got to decide, right?
Because you said having to choose between basically somebody who is just a standout, a 10 in bed, or having a 10 relationship. Sex ain't important to everybody. So some people,
you right.
So some people will take a 4 or 5 or less in the bedroom and take a 10 in a relationship. Now,
right.
If you now there's other people out there, sex is important to them. So they not willing to sacrifice the bed for like the relationship. And it just depends on what you want. Now, me personally, I'm like Amber. I need both of them. You know, you got to know what you like, and you got to be honest about that. I used to say this.
Check your message real quick. Check your text real quick.
Ask your question, Dirty. Welcome in, Dirty. Thank you for coming in. Ask your question while we got Marissa talking. I'm sorry, Marissa.
No, you're fine. What I was gonna say was, I mean, sex is important to me. Is it the end all?
Which one more important? Is it sex or is it the relationship? Which one more important to you, Marissa?
To me, they're equal.
So you need sex and you need relationship.
Yeah, like I feel like we should be able to have a good relationship and do the things that we need to do and that we want to do, and still like I should still be able to look at you and be like, damn, you look good. Like, let's go get this in real quick. Like I want both of them.
But let me ask you this: do you feel like honestly in this world today you can get both?
I think it is possible. Now I was gonna say this too.
What's your percentage
of having both?
Yeah.
Like who? The percentage of people I think who do have both. Like what percentage?
Like what is the percentage you think that like if you was out here literally trying to date and you would meet a guy who had both, who literally had that little munching, the eating ass, everything that you wanted, whatever specifically, and then he had the relationship down pat. What's the percentage on that?
I mean, if I go off of some of my own personal
just your own thought.
Oh, if I go off of what I've experienced, my own personal thought is not high. However, I will say this.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this. Some of whom the young men I have been involved with, they are younger. And sometimes when some people are younger, they're not as they're not great. They may not be great at one aspect or the other, and sometimes it takes you getting older. That was going to lead me to what I was going to say originally. Sometimes, even if your relationship's at a 10 and the sex is not all the way there, that can be taught.
Right. I'd rather not have a man stable but not good in bed. I would love him. Not good in bed. Okay. I mean, I don't know now because my life has changed to where financially I feel like I'm okay. So now it's like I don't, when you as a woman you financially good and you don't need a man anymore, it's like I don't need him and shit. Now the things change. It changes. And so for me, it changes for me. So now it's like now I get to choose who I want. Does that make sense to y'all?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah, you get to choose who you want. You don't have to just deal with any motherfuckers, any type of people, And so that's where I'm at in my point in life. Is like I get to choose who I want to be with. I don't have to settle
Yeah, you don't.
because
That part. Ricky,
Like,
you ever decide when you coming back down here?
who,
you
Marissa?
talking to me.
Oh yeah, we're
No.
gonna have to meet up.
That's the reason, because
Oh,
Dirty
I
weather.
told
You never
I
asked the
where Tech
question.
is, but we need to meet up in Houston the next time you come, because that's middle for Tay, because it would be 3 hours the other way. Like, we all need to meet up soon.
got you.
All right.
Yeah,
Did you
I'll
say?
be.
I think I answered the question.
Houston is a short drive, so I'll be there ASAP.
Oh yeah. No, I think I answered the question. Like I said, based off of my experiences. No, I did not get both in some of them situations. But I think it's possible to have both because, like I said, things can be taught in the bedroom.
That part. Well,
But
I mean,
it can be taught. But like if your it can be taught in the bedroom. But some people just can't, incapable of doing what they need to do. But I do,
talk, but
I
inches
do
can't grow.
understand because for me, sex is not really important. It's important, but it's not important. You know, if that makes sense. So I'm more of a relationship. I need more in the relationship versus just sex. Sex is good and all,
It is
but
important.
yeah, the relationship for me is important. Like us having a bond with one another and being able to just talk and me being able to trust the person that I'm with and things like that. You know? So
Right.
definitely for me. I just want to go on a date and not have to pay every time. Yeah, Jazz. I don't know
Why
why.
are you paying anyway?
I'll be trying to tell Jazz as
Wait a minute.
baby. If I'm not mistaken, a year ago I was talking to Jazz about this on my channel, and I told her stop fucking paying for dates.
Jazz, are you asking got men on a date? Because I think whoever initiates should pay. So if you're asking, I get it. But if not, why are you paying?
I'm petty as hell. I'm the female. I don't give a fuck even if I ask. You should pay. I don't care. Even if I say I want to go here as a man, you should be like, nah, babe, I don't want you. You know what I'm saying? Just for me. But I'm petty.
Let me just add to
Don't
that.
fuck
She
with me.
stands on that.
No.
If she invites me to dinner and we're going with somebody that's
different. You're
friends of
my
hers,
friend.
that friend is paying for my meal too. She gonna make sure of it.
Oh no, Jazz, if they asking you on a date, you shouldn't be paying at all. Now
Period, boo.
at
Tell
best
her, Marissa.
you always take your own money with you. And if they say, oh, you pay, you say, oh, I'll pay for my half, and you leave their ass there.
Exactly. And if they don't have no money, then you don't go on the date, Jazz. Say no, I'm good. Like that's how you do that shit. Say no. You got to get to a point, us as women, you got to get to a point where you put your fucking foot down and you say no. The minute he say he ain't paying, okay, all right, well, I appreciate you. Nice talking to you. You have a good day. You know, like even I had a guy one time at one point say he wanted to take me for coffee. For me, and this is just for me. You know, I'm not saying everybody that had this type of standard, but for me to go and have coffee, I don't want to just have coffee because if I'm gonna go on a date with you, why I'm gonna go, I'm gonna get dressed, I'm probably gonna put on makeup, all that shit costs, and then I'm gonna drive for gas to wherever this coffee shop is, and for you to spend $8 on a coffee, I'm good, bro. No. And he got pissed off. Why you don't want to go on a coffee date with me? No, I'm not gonna go on a coffee date with you. For some women, they would go on a coffee date. I'm not going on a coffee date. I want to sit and have dinner. Y'all quiet. I said something wrong.
No,
Well,
I was.
it don't matter if I
You're
did
wrong.
say something wrong. That's what I want. But
I just
go
went
ahead.
in mute because my background is loud right this
I
second.
paid for all the dates. He said, "Let me make you dinner so that I didn't eat." I get there. He said, "I got."
Lovey, hey boo.
Yeah, no, Jazz, no, ma'am. This man sound like a homosexual, or at least he just sound like a cheapskate. Yeah, if a guy asks you on a date, don't pay for none of don't pay for him. If he asked you out, no, it's not that deep. Nah, that's all I can say
If
to that.
y'all into like waist beads or anything, y'all check out Lovey Star. She does waist beads. She does anything like beads or whatever.
I love you. Sending you love, girl.
Yeah, y'all check her out. No, they always ask me. Ryan said he 22. You young, Ryan.
That surprised me. Ryan,
I'm old, Ryan. I'm in my 30s.
You got a bunch of I ain't gonna call us old heads. We older women on here.
We some old folks over here.
I'm not
we
old.
was on 8 days. I paid for all the dates. Then he said, "Let me make you dinner so that I didn't eat. I get that." Let me tell you something, Jazz. Let me tell you something. And I talked to your ass before 6 months ago. We had this conversation on my other channel. Okay, girl, I told you stop paying for dates for men. If you pay one date, he gonna expect you to pay for the second date, and the third, and the fourth, and the fifth. Stop paying for dates. You are the prize. You are the woman. Until you realize that, you know, you're gonna keep paying for dates. Stop doing that. If you gotta pay, like I told you, if you want to go out and have a good time just because you bored at home and you want to go eat, and take your friend, take your girlfriend, pay for your girlfriend to go eat, but don't pay for his ass to eat. You know what I'm saying? You want to go out, you want to have a good time, call your girlfriend, bring girl, come on, let's go out to eat. I got you, girl, come on, let's go. But don't do it to no man, because when you pay for him, that's what he expects. And he put you in a category.
Yep.
And you fall right into that category. And so now you can't get out. If you want to like not pay for dates anymore, you can't get out of that category because you've been paying. So you got to say no. If he ain't got the money to pay, all right, well, just tell him, well, I got something else lined up. Make his ass feel bad as fuck.
No,
I got something else lined up.
I would say if you be real petty with it, if he tell you he ain't got the money to pay for it, you but sir, why are you even dating?
Right. Or I got somebody else lined up that's willing to pay for my date. Tell him that. I don't give a fuck. Make him feel shitty as hell. I got somebody that's willing to pay for my date.
She don't give a fuck. She will tell him just that. Exactly.
I don't.
In that particular way.
I don't. Y'all don't take my advice because I'm shitty as hell. I would tell a man real quick, especially if he don't want to.
Don't take my
that's fine.
I'm a bitch.
I got somebody else who's willing to pay. And then see his reaction. Shit. And if his reaction ain't what you want it to be, keep it moving, sis. Period.
She said, I'm shitty as hell. I'm shitty as hell.
I am shitty. I don't care.
Oh my God, that's the way you said it.
Shit, I don't care. I tell y'all. Exactly. He dating to get free food. Yeah, he dating to get free food.
I'm interested to know how old was this man? Because this is giving like, if this is giving like youngster vibes, but if this is an older man doing this, he really just ain't shit.
I think she said older. I think she said he like 40 something, but
yeah,
leave
him on the tick, because that's what he's looking for. He used to spend so much money.
43.
She said he used to spend so much money on his ex. Yeah, because she required him to. Yeah, no.
Right.
In 2023,
Okay.
we're not paying for no more dates if a man asks us on it.
Right. Period. We're not doing that no more. Like, as a woman, you shouldn't be doing that, paying for dates. That's a no-no. He live in his female friend basement. She don't charge him rent and make him pay. And that immediately, like that's what I'm saying. When you talk to somebody and it's like he say he live with such and such, block, delete, forget,
He live
like
with a
stop
female
dealing with it.
friend.
Huh?
He's smashing her too. He's smashing her. If he lived with his female friend in the basement, yeah.
You
Only
already know.
only
Right,
way
Marissa? Right,
only,
Marissa, you hip to the game.
only way a grown ass man is living with a grown ass woman and not paying for not damn bill or no rent, no nothing. The payment is coming in sex. Period.
It's coming in sex, right?
It's coming in some kind of sexual favor, pun intended. Yeah, no. Female friend, like he trying to hit a lick. Some years ago, he lying. Some years ago might mean like 2 days ago. Nah.
Nah, he lying. If he slept with her years ago, then he slept with her yesterday. Facts. I will never pay again. I want him to refund me all the money. Since you can count that out.
No,
As
that
far
ain't.
as him refunding you the money, just move on. And it is what it is, you know. But baby, don't do that
Just
shit no more.
be
And
done with
Jazz,
him.
I'm gonna kick your ass because I told you this I don't even remember when I was talking about this, but probably like 6 months ago, we had a conversation. I told you, stop doing that. Stop paying for dates. You know, stop doing. I don't give a fuck how you feel. You know, this is a conversation. Let's have this conversation real quick, right? And I don't want people to feel upset or anything like that. But do you feel though, as sometimes women that might be like big or out of shape, whatever that you want to call it, do you feel like they're what do you call it? Their expectations of men are low?
I think it can be, but it don't have to just be about size. You know, sometimes I've met women who are like they don't fall into that category. They're not big, they're not plus size, they're not out of shape, none of that. But some of them are darker complected, and they'll accept less because they have been made to believe that they're not attractive, and that if a man pays them any attention, he did them a favor. And I had people try to treat me like that, but see, I live at the corner and fuck around and find out I cuss niggas out behind stuff like that. So, and on no day you make me feel like you did me a favor as a man talking to me, or I'm supposed to expect less because I look a certain way, you know. So, but that again, that all goes back to our original topic: self-worth.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I've reading her comments where she said he always bragging about women that have a nice body. I mean, at this point, I would block him because I'm the type to say this: if I'm dealing with a man and he always talking about another woman and that woman has no characteristics, he ain't talking about me, or he's talking about a woman that has completely opposite characteristics of me. That's when you tell him, hey, listen, clearly that's what you want, so you need to go find it, and that's not me. So we can separate. So we can go our separate ways right here.
That part.
I'm gonna say I feel like did I say something wrong?
No, you didn't say nothing wrong. It just took me a minute to respond to my fruit cake. But absolutely. I mean, and I think that's empowering to be able to determine and understand, early on, like this situation ain't for me.
What you say? Hello?
You know.
Amber, hey, no, we didn't hear none of what you said, baby.
Okay.
I know.
Oh, so I was saying like maybe, like I don't know, like I always go back to self-reflection and going back to the self and being like, you know what? Like, what am I doing and why am I doing it? Why do I keep allowing these things, or why do these particular cycles keep playing out in my life? Like, I'm all about questioning yourself over and over and over, and constantly reevaluating yourself.
Yeah, that's true. I do find now that some of the same situations that I used to encounter when I was younger, I don't encounter those anymore. Because like I said, when I was coming through college, it would be guys to be like, "Oh, we could be friends, but y'all don't date dark skinned girls," or it was always something to do about my complexion. But once I finally got off of it, like, and I stopped letting it bother me, that hasn't been a thing for me as an adult.
And that goes to show, how you feel about yourself is how other people feel about you.
So let's get a little frisky. We coming down to the wire, right? And originally this channel was a little freaky, because that's me sometimes.
Are you gonna ask if we eat ass?
Good question. Do y'all have you ate ass, or do you eat ass? That's a good question, you guys.
Oh, I was making a joke.
Well, shit, it's not a joke. It's a question now.
That's what she did.
Well, AJ can answer that first.
I have never. Go ahead, Coco.
I have.
Yeah, ate ass, Coco. I'm glad you came out. Let me tell you something, right? I had a friend, right? And she was bisexual. She was a bisexual girl, and she used to always talk about eating ass, like somebody would eat her ass and stuff like that. And I would be like, "Ugh, that's so gross." Like, what? I'll just be like, so. It was so unheard of to me, right? Until one day, I ran across this guy who ate my ass, y'all. And he just ate my ass so good that like it made me immediately think about the shit that she had said. And I'm like, damn, this is why you never say never. You know what I'm saying? Or you never, because I used to just be so, I didn't understand it. Every time she would say, I never understood it until the shit actually happened to me. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. I understand what she's saying now, because it was like heaven to me, right? So then lo and behold, I never looked at myself wanting to eat ass, and Amber's gonna be shocked because I never told her this, right? But listen, I'll have my night where I done got lit. I'm talking about lit, bitch on lit fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Now, have I ate ass? That's the question. I've ate ass like one time. Right? I ate ass, but I done been fucked up when I ate ass, right? I ain't never ate ass sober. And the fucked up thing is that like my mind is so bad, I can't remember who ass I ate. So
Oh no.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I can't remember. I can't. So I know it's somebody out there talking shit. Like Tatum ate my ass.
Oh my God. Oh.
I can't remember, y'all. I can't, but I do remember eating ass though. I do.
All
I
I'm
do.
gonna say to people now is you don't knock it till you try it. Because I used to be one of the folks to be like, oh, I would never do that. Like
Yup.
if you with somebody that you really like or whatever y'all situation is, you never know what you might be enticed to do. All I'm gonna say
You
is
never know. You might be in that
knock
mood,
it till
baby.
you try it.
Yep. I was in that mood. I was in that vibe. And I did what I did, you know. But hey, I regretted it. I mean, I wouldn't say I regretted that shit, but I was like, damn. I don't know, Marissa, after you ate it, was you like, damn, I ate ass? Because I was like, damn, I ate ass. I can't believe that shit. I was. But I was
No,
in the vibe when you feeling it. I'm drunk too. I had been drinking. I'm drunk. You know what I mean? I was just in the zone.
no.
And it was just like,
Well, I had a few cocktails too, but it was also an accident. So, but yeah, I did think about that afterwards. I was like, oh, yeah, okay.
hey Riaz, thanks for coming in. Yeah, man. I was like, damn, I ate ass, bro. I can't fucking believe that shit. But I was fucked up at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga I ate his ass, he was good. Cause you know how you know what I'm saying? You be like, most niggas be like, nah, bro, I ain't into that, this and that. I literally feel like most dudes they be like, I'm not into that. I'm not, nah, can't nobody eat my ass. But literally, if you was to do it, niggas would be okay with that shit.
No,
Because
I ain't into that. Consent is sexy.
as a man, I would feel violated. As a man, I would feel violated. I once popped a chick for getting too close. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Where men always say that, but I feel like I don't know. I literally, whoever I did it to, I don't feel like they were gay. I literally don't feel like they were gay. I just think they were off. I didn't even plan it. That's the thing. I didn't plan like, oh, I'm going in, I'm gonna eat this nigga ass. No,
All right,
you know
Suki.
what I'm saying? I wasn't playing. This shit was so fucking random, bro. It was random as hell. So when I did it, you know, most men flinch. He didn't flinch. So I'm like, okay. It was all she wrote. Hey,
I really
you know,
want.
I really
I
don't think
want.
he was gay though either.
I really want a lot of men. I want men to get past this whole concept of like doing something with your partner is gay. Because at the end of the day, like if as a man you like women and whatever you doing with a woman, by definition, it's not gay. Even though even though there's nothing wrong with being gay. Like I really want. I really would love for people like to open their mind because I think that when you open your mind up to certain things, you can have better experiences. Now, if you just flat out don't want to do it, that's cool. But like, it's the whole thing of like, oh, I don't do X because it's gay. Like, that don't make sense to me.
My bad. I agree. AJ, you mighty silent.
Sorry, I'm making gravy.
Oh, my bad. Some men afraid to admit they like or love it if they won't. Exactly, Jazz. Was he laying down? Was he laying down? Who you talking about for me? Yeah, we was laying down. Who if you talking about me, we was laying down. Mm-hmm.
I'm laughing at the word.
What? And y'all wonder why these dudes be down low. Y'all eating their ass. Now they switching, bending over, getting their ass ate by A, B, C, D, E, F, or whatever. well,
Hey, it's like Suki said. It's Suki in that song. Switch. That's the name of it. Hey, the word. If you ain't listened to that song, go listen to that girl Suki. The name of the song is Switch.
well, let me say this word. Don't knock it till you try it.
Actually, I used to talk to a guy. He was a trainer, actually. And he told me up front. That's what he liked, and I admired his honesty. Honestly,
Do you think he was gay?
no, it never gave that. It never gave gay. Not at all. But I admire his honesty. You know, being so upfront with it. I'm like, you know, a lot of men, and he was black. A lot of men, a lot of brothers would not have come out up front and told me that. So I appreciated that. The word got me. He got me over here cracking up, man. Y'all, now they switching. What was the original question you were gonna ask?
I think her connection might have dropped. She'll be back.
I see.
I'm over here making this gravy because they didn't include any with my order. And ain't no way I'm about to eat no mashed potatoes with no gravy.
Girl, why you just didn't cook today?
Say it again.
Why you ain't cooked? You done door dashed.
I just was forced to cook. Now I'm forced to cook some gravy.
No, I'm talking about cook for real, girl.
This is for real. I ain't got no gravy mix. I'm having to make it from scratch. I don't like this. This is ghetto.
And I'm high key hungry right now. Tragic.
I don't even have no milk to put
You got no milk.
in milk. Girl, nah. I wonder if Tatum went and fell asleep on us. Let's see. Hold on, let me text her. So what was the topic? Because I was cooking my gravy. I text her. I'm waiting on her to respond.
You heard what it was.
So what possessed you to do it the time that you did it?
It was an accident.
How exactly was it an accident?
We and you have already talked about how that was an accident. So don't do
Yeah.
that.
You didn't tell the people?
Yes, I did actually.
Oh.
If you wasn't being greedy, making some homemade gravy for some for some fucking DoorDash, you would have heard.
So
Bro, the word you out of line. He said not flinching, huh? Bet that wasn't his first time. Now, no, I'm telling that ain't normal. Y'all gonna be milking prostates next. What?
yeah, I heard somebody talk about that before.
What is
Her
that?
girl.
Hold
That
on. No, don't answer that because I can turn to my good friend Google.
okay. Because you heard enough with what I got out before you told me to stop.
Oh, yeah.
Of what it is.
Did she fall asleep?
No, she ain't fall asleep. Her laptop died.
She'll be back.
Y'all go eat the buns, and he go on a fishing trip on Brokeback Mountain, and it ain't gonna be his type the first time. Bro, you wild.
Oh my god. But is she lying? Is she wrong?
No, man. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna put like a label on nobody on what people like enjoy in the bedroom. That's not the type of business I'm in. You like what you like, even as a man. So I'm not gonna shame nobody because that's what's wrong with a lot of people today. They can't actually enjoy themselves even in that situation because of fear of being judged. So I'm not gonna do that.
Mm, well, I will. Nah, but I mean, everybody like what they like, and
I wonder
they're
what
free to do so.
question was gonna be though.
On what? What was she saying? I
She
was
said, "Well, we're gonna be a little frisky." She said, 'Cause that's what this channel was originally about. And I made a joke saying, "Are you gonna ask people do they eat ass?"
oh Lord, maybe that's where she was
That was a
going.
good question actually, and I was like, that's not where I was going, but okay.
It sounded like that's where you was going.
I was trying to make a joke off of earlier, but like, next time I keep my mouth closed.
Yeah, that marks another time you didn't keep your mouth closed.
Girl, we can fight.
Girl, Jared, know you doing this? Girl, I hope you don't hear this conversation.
Whatever. We grown in the streets. You back with us, Tate?
Let me see if she's back.
I that ain't straight. That's a gateway to
Yeah,
AV.
she's back. It's gonna take her a minute to unmute. She back though.
She where Tate cheeks. I mean, eat said no. That's real petty.
Bruh, the reason he's
That's,
it's because the reason it's called lingerie and cocktails because she wears lingerie in the in her live videos, right? She accidentally got up on one of her lives behind in full view, and Josh and the word was up here, and we was all talking, and all of a sudden it was just silent. I was like, "What happened?" And then all of a sudden, both of them was like, "Did you see that?" And then I see her come back. She had forgot to put her camera on pause, so they saw cheeks. So instead of calling her Tay Eats, they call her Tay Cheeks.
oh, that's funny.
I don't know. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So, what did you learn this week?
What did I learn this week?
The lesson of the
Mm. Um, Lesson of the week. You gotta ask for what you want.
what? So, give us an example.
Um, okay. Well, example I will say I will talk about with just career wise. Obviously I've moved out of state away from like my home and the people I know and really uprooted myself last year. And over the last year, well, I'll say over the past few months, I've really started to think about, what's really important to me, and how my life has looked over the past decade as I get ready to embark upon 30 and what I would want the next 10 to look like. And I don't necessarily want the next 10 to look like the last 10. Not that the last 10 have been bad, but just my wants and my needs are evolving. And so I held some conversations with people close to me, and I held some conversations with folks at work about maybe potentially me being able to get back closer to home.
Okay. And so now it's a possibility because you asked.
Yeah, even though I was kind of fighting with myself for a while about like, if I do this, does it mean I'm failing? Because that's really where a lot of my hang up was. I was thinking, I'm like, hey, if I go ask for this, like, I'm that means I'm failing it. What I set out to do, because I wanted to have the experience of getting outside of the state, and like expanding myself, and then to turn around and had a desire to leave later. I struggle with that. So,
Right.
oh, shout out to all the people in the chat saying hello to me. How are y'all?
Hey guys.
What did you learn?
Um, to be still. Like you don't always have to defend yourself against, people who may say things against you that may be untrue or slander you, try to paint you out to be a certain way that you're not, or assassinate your character, the people that have known you. More often than not, like it, I'm a person who's impulsive and can at times be fast to get angry and lash out. And what life's kind of taught me is that when I'm quiet, I let God do what does. God doesn't need my help to expose people. That's not my job. My job is to be still and listen to his discernment. When I get enraged, or um, uh, intoxicated by the spirit of revenge or anger, that's a flesh temptation and emotion, and it's not of God. And although we may give way to those impulses at times because we're human, we were made human, that's just who we are. But we also are meant to learn and evolve and grow. And as we learn more and we understand more, our reaction to certain things should be different. So, what God showed me is, it doesn't matter what people say about you, I will reveal all in my time and in my way. And if you're right, you will be in the light of the truth when that comes into fruition. You don't have to fight so hard to prove your point or to prove you're right, because when you're right, right proves itself. And so I'd say that's what I learned this week.
That's deep.
Oh, you know, let me find out what's up with Tay. Okay, give me just a minute. I'm going to try to hit her up. 1 second.
Hello.
You back?
Hello.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Damn, about fucking time, bro. But you do have to fight for your right to party. Just saying. Okay, I'm here, y'all. I was sitting here just freaking talking, and I'm like, nobody hears me. Nobody is saying anything.
We were like, I was like, what happened to her?
All right, I'm back.
Okay, hold on 1 second, y'all.
All right.
We heard you. We was acting like we didn't. Where stop playing. Stop motherfucking playing. Because I was talking about eating ass and all that, and then I don't know what happened. I dropped down or something, and I said, "Hold on, I don't know what happened." But yeah,
God, God didn't want us talking about that.
and
Girl,
they didn't want us to talk about eating ass.
Tay, let me tell you something. Let me tell you what Word did in the chat while you was gone. He put
What?
down in the chat, and so Coco is like, "Where's Tay cheeks?" I was like, "Girl, Tay accidentally got up in her lingerie one day and showed her cheeks." Word's still geeking over that.
No, he not. Word need to shut up. I hate that, bro. I had on some lingerie one night, and like I always have my camera on, but like I turned it off, I turned it on. And one night I just got up, not fucking thinking, and I had lingerie and it was like see-through.
Oh.
I'm saying, yeah. And then it was like I got up and walked away because I went to go get me something to drink or whatever, nothing, just my normal. But fucking didn't realize that I had my camera on. And when I came back to sit down, my shit was just on. And I was like, oh shit. And I was like, did y'all see that? And they was like, yeah. And I'm like, damn. I was just so embarrassed, I'm
You
going
must have
to
you must got a whole lot of ass.
I don't know. I got a whole lot of flat ass.
Hey, Rissy, you know that song about Big Sean? Stop. Never let that mother hammer time. Ooh,
Yeah.
yes. Look, the very first time I ever went to a club was with her. We walked into the club, right? And we're just trying to get through the people. And they was like, damn, shorty, throw that ass. And
Amber, shut up.
I'm about to say, ain't nobody reacting to you getting up in lingerie if you ain't got no ass. Like if it was me and I did it, they would laugh about it, but like they wouldn't be like I wouldn't be getting no name called, nothing cheeks. Like it ain't that deep.
it would have
They not really reacting, bro. Because they really don't know. I don't have ass like that. I'm just gonna be honest, I don't. I got a little some, but I don't just feel like I'm just out there, just like a bitch just sitting like on ass.
I don't believe
I'm
that.
not just sitting on ass.
I don't believe that. For some reason, you give me ass vibes.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a
No.
Because
I
big
don't.
behinds don't run in our family.
I give flat ass vibes. I'm telling y'all.
No, you don't.
We ain't got butts around here.
I mean, I got a little something, but like it ain't.
Girl, please. No, you don't.
I do. Don't play like that. It's not flat. Fuck you, Amber. Like it's a little bit back there, but like I'm trying to be like I want to have so much ass where I knock stuff over.
Yeah. The only thing she knocking over is the air that she walking through at this point.
Like now, what God gave our family, we got racks in ours.
Rats on rats on rats.
What up, Cap? Riaz, what up? I only do it over here. Take cheeks out. I ain't gonna tell nobody else in my easel voice.
Girl, he ain't gonna tell nobody else, but he done already told everybody again for the 15th time.
He done told everybody, right, that my damn cheeks was out. I wasn't trying to have my cheeks out, but okay, it is what it is.
Amber Word just asked, did you say we ain't got butts around here? I mean, Word, we big behinds don't run in mine and AJ family.
Cause we is first cousins and we both is top heavy. That's it.
Now,
Hey, Didi, how you doing, Didi?
We
OG Jamal, what's good in the hood? What's up, bro? What's good?
Now, one thing I am happy about, genetics did give me height, so I'm happy with that. I won't complain.
How tall are you?
5'9".
She would, cause she's messy.
What you mean?
Genetics did give me height.
Listen,
You shady, bro.
how am I shady?
Cause everybody know up here in this panel that I'm short.
I mean, that's your business.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you.
I hear you. I'm playing. Go ahead. Genetics did give you height.
Well, we down to the last few hours, and I'm feeling a little drunk, frisky. You know how it goes. So I want to ask y'all some sexy questions.
Okay.
You know me.
Ain't no telling what's about to come out this girl mouth, but let's go.
What? Cause he 5'2" and you bold. Chilling this Father's Day. It feel good to be. Yeah, OG. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Word. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's
OG Jamal. Happy Father's Day. Ryan, if you're a father, happy Father's Day. Riaz is not a father, so I know you don't have, ain't no Father's Day for you. But anybody else that came in the chat, happy Father's Day to you guys. Fathers are very important, believe it or not. You guys are very important, and especially for little girls and for men as well. But you guys are very important, and don't let nobody feel like, y'all are not important in a child's life. Y'all are very important in a child's life. Y'all heard me?
Yes, I did. That was a word.
Oh, okay.
What was the question you gonna ask since you talking about it's frisky?
It's frisky.
Yeah, you said you was gonna ask us a question and then you start talking about Father's Day.
Oh yeah, I did, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Rissa want to answer this question really, really bad.
I just want to know what it is.
Then she look here, so you make sure you ask her first. Go.
No, I just want to know what it is.
No, she's answering first. Go ahead.
Ask Rissa first.
Yeah.
She like, wow. Why you say that? Rissa.
Yeah.
You a top or a bottom person?
Oh my God.
Girl, probably an all over person.
Damn.
Either, quite honestly.
Either. It don't matter to you?
It don't.
Like,
you can do either or.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Talking preference,
AJ,
if we're talking preference, bottom.
bottom.
If we're talking preference, yeah.
So if you want, is there a certain move that like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck this nigga up. It's over with after I do what I do.
Nah,
The
I don't
rest.
be that. I don't be that calculated. I'm more just in the moment.
So you don't have one move that you feel like if I do, I'm gonna fuck this nigga up. I'm gonna fuck this
Girl.
nigga up. You don't have a move that you can say that you do. If you do, say it.
Kegels on it.
Kegels.
Kegels on it. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Rissa?
You doing that on purpose? Yes. Full control, Poppy.
I do, but what I do has nothing to do with being on top or the bottom, so I can't answer the question correctly. Actually,
Go ahead.
Answer it the way you see fit, girl.
Yeah.
right.
Right.
Actually, to answer the question, no, there's nothing specific. I do. No.
Rissa scared you guys.
No, I'm not. I'm not scared. There's nothing. There's truly nothing specific.
We got Didi in the building. We can put Didi on. Didi, you want to get hooked up too on the Love Connection?
Well, before I say what I want to say real quick, Coco, does your brother know the link to this podcast?
No, but if he did, hell, I'm grown, so who cares?
Okay. So how do you feel about
Amber, look at my message. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm lost.
How do I feel about what, AJ?
So
Jerica, hey boo, hey Jerica, how you doing? Jerica.
Hey, what's your name on
Jerica,
YouTube?
do you eat ass, Jerica?
She gonna tell that girl hello and do you eat ass? That's crazy.
Me and Jerica, cool. Me and Jerica, we can talk like that. Y'all don't know.
No, I'm talking about immediately, like in 10 seconds.
We can do that. Me and Jerica can do that. We can talk like that because me and Jerica got that relationship where we bond. Why she answer? Why she answer? She gonna
We
answer.
was still laughing. That's all.
She gonna answer the question because me and Jerica got that. We got that vibe, you know. So when she come in and I see her in the chat, you know, I'm like, okay, I know I can ask her that question. You know,
Tay remind me of this girl on TikTok who she does like makeup reviews on her channel, but she be having like girl talk, and she be talking about sex. And so you scroll over her video, she be like, "What's up, y'all? Do y'all eat ass?"
just out of nowhere, right? This shit just be so fucking random, don't it?
Out the gate, and I cry every time because it's so funny.
Right? It's just random. It's like, what the hell? That's a hell of a question to ask off the top, right, Jerica?
But if anybody gonna ask that question, it's gonna be Tay.
Well, I gotta ask it, Jerica. But Jerica munches. Jerica eats the carpet.
Oh, wow.
So what then? Have y'all been interested in women?
No.
Nope.
Y'all ain't tried it at all.
No.
Nope.
I'm not.
I mean, I ain't nothing wrong with it. I feel like everybody can try what they want, but nope. Never had the desire.
At all.
Now you gotta answer your own questions.
I don't want to tell y'all.
Wait, no, go and tell us. It's okay. I have a feeling of what the answer might be.
We all know what the answer gonna be. Cook
Look
away.
at Jerica. Damn right I do. Damn right you do what? Jerica, yeah, you in the pool with women, but you didn't answer the question of if you eat ass. You ate a female's ass before? I want to hear that. I want to know that. You know. So y'all, while we on the topic, ooh, let me show y'all the toy I got for Temu.
Oh Lord.
That'll be a good one. Hold on one second.
I can't believe you said I didn't have no ass, AJ.
Oh my God, y'all, what happened? Don't be shy. Don't, damn right I do. Don't be shy, Tay. Munch the carpet and no, I haven't ate ass. Okay, y'all. I'm back. What happened? What you call it left off? I
I
know
don't
we
know.
should.
I don't know what happened with her.
Y'all ready to go? I know she said 1 a.m. and we've been on here 3 hours, you guys. But are y'all ready to go? Okay, so I know this is like off topic and shit like that, but I don't know if it's off topic, but okay. So y'all see this?
What is that? It looks like an oversized like tulip.
Girl, girl, this thing here, let me tell you something. Let me show you what to do. Hold on.
Oh Lord.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow. Where you got that from? Where?
Temu.
Oh Jesus.
I bought it off Temu, y'all. I bought this thing off Temu.
How much was
Let
it?
me tell you something. $20. You want me to send you the link, Marissa?
I don't know if I want that or not. mean,
Marissa, it's gonna fuck you up, girl.
do you like it?
I love it. It's good. It's really good. It's better than the you know how people always talk about the rose?
Yeah.
It's better than the rose. This is better than the rose.
Oh hell.
It's better, Marissa. Do you have the rose?
I do. I don't love it either. It's okay.
Right. It's like, okay. No, this is good, Marissa. This is good, girl. Y'all sitting up here laughing. Girl, yes. Straight. It's called Big Mouth. I think it's on Temu and it's called Big Mouth Activator or something. It's just called, if you type in Big Mouth and then of course like sex toy and stuff like that, it'll pop up. But yes, girl. Definitely. You hear me?
Oh, okay.
What happened? She left?
She had texted me back. She was cooking earlier, so making some gravy. So I don't know.
The hell is she cooking? But yes, ma'am. Try it out. Baby, try it out. And it has so many levels.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Ain't that crazy?
It is.
The only bad thing I can say about it is that like it's kind of loud. You see how loud it is?
Yes, I can tell.
Yeah, it's loud. That's the only bad thing. So like if you trying to be secretive and you trying to do what you do, no sis, you're gonna get caught. Okay?
No,
You're going to get caught. Like people can hear that. It's like super, super loud.
That's a lot.
And amazed I haven't came across that as much as I'm on that site. Yeah, let me tell you something. How I found out. Well, I didn't find, I found this on my own, but like AJ, who was on the channel, right? She was like, yeah, they got sex toys. Da, da, da. I'm like, Temu got sex toys. She like, yeah. I'm like, bitch, you lying. She like, no, for real, they got toys on there. I'm like, okay, well, let me check it out. So I literally went on there and checked it out just for that. Of course, I ordered other stuff, but at the time, I was just checking it out just for that. And I seen this on the site, and I was like, oh yeah, I gotta check it out. Let me see. I ordered it. The reviews were good, and I say, let me see. And yo, it's been home ever since.
Yeah, that might be a little too loud for me, but if you like it, I love it.
She said, if you like it, I love it. Yeah, it's loud. It really is. It is loud. It is loud. But okay, you guys. I guess what you call it not coming back up.
Mm-hmm.
She gone for the night.
I guess so. She ain't answer my text, so
Y'all check it out. Y'all let me know what y'all think. It's too loud for you, Coco?
yeah, probably just a little too loud.
What? Who gonna be there? Really? Like,
it don't matter. You know, hell, they can as loud as it is, they can hear me 2 houses down.
she said 2 houses down. It ain't that loud.
Damn not.
It's not that loud where they can hear you 2 houses down, but it is loud enough. Shit. What up, AJ?
Hey, my phone died.
She didn't came back.
You know, the iPhone don't cut right back on. It's got to like charge for like 5 minutes before it lets you repower on.
Well, that's why you keep your charger close to you, but
Right.
you hear that? You hear that, AJ? That's not a toy I'll be purchasing.
Why not, Coco?
It's too loud.
Really good.
It's too loud.
Why not, Coco? It's really good.
It's too loud. It look a little, it look a little scary actually too.
Well, I've not seen a rose like that before, so that's very
Jerica nasty with it in the comments. She's only knows I like is her moaning.
That's why I say y'all don't know Jerica, man. Me and Jerica, we really be going in. That's why I say you talking to Jerica terribly. No, me and Jerica be going in, honey. Only noise I like is her moaning into me while working her tongue. Right, Jerica. She is so funny, y'all. I love her, y'all.
She said before you left earlier, don't be scared, Tay.
She probably telling me don't be scared like with women, cause she be saying, cause I said like I ain't just really went down like went with a female like that, and so Jerica be like, don't be scared.
No,
I don't think I could do it.
You don't think you could do it?
No, and that's not to say I hadn't had women hit on me before, which I just feel like that means I'm fine. Like, cause if a man hit on me and women hit on me, I feel like I think that means you look good if you can get both of them.
Yeah.
I feel like if I'm drunk, I could probably, do it.
She said if I'm
No,
yeah.
Not even that. I don't think I got it.
She probably could do it if she was drunk. No, if I was drunk, I'd just go to sleep. I ain't one of them drunks. I ain't one of them experimental drunks. I'm one of them, well, all right, y'all. I gotta go tie my shoe. I gotta go. I'll call you back.
I don't think I can do it.
I ain't one of them. Oh my goodness.
Also, I don't.
Women are scary. Like the emotional depth of women. Like
it is.
I ain't trying.
That's the only fucked up part is that like women are emotional. So it's like it would be hell dealing with another woman in a relationship. It's like I'm already hell. So then to be dealing with you, it's like a fucking roller coaster.
I honestly am not trying to end up on cold cases as an unsolved murder.
I mean, you could do that. You would probably do that anyway, though, Amber.
No, if me ending up as now, yeah, I could probably end up one of my cases being on there and being unknown. I'm talking about me being an unsolved murder. Women is crazy. I had just women friends who acted possessive. Look, and that's scary. It be making me want to block them on everything, change my address, and then my zip code too.
You made me want to throw my page out the window.
Tell T-Mobile to cut my phone off.
Tell MCI to cut MCI. God dang.
Cause you a bugaboo.
Then they be mad at me and unfollowing me and unfriending me because I hate
that that's the way to like get your lick back. Oh, I'm gonna unfriend her. I don't give a damn.
Right. But that's how they be doing. They be getting mad just because I can't be present 127% of the time. Look here, when I am present, I am useful, bitch.
Say that again. That part. That's crazy.
It really is. But yeah, I just can't. Women are like very emotionally intense and unstable creatures. And I know because I'm one of them.
I mean, think about if you ran into another you. Like, I don't know if I could deal with another me because I
I
probably
could,
won't.
girl, nobody could deal with another me. Come on. One me is enough. One me is pushing it. Two me's, oh my Lord.
You couldn't do it.
I don't. I'm trying to think. Like, no, I couldn't be down with it. And but given the times that I've had women hit on me, they were very like masculine, or masculine presenting anyway. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Um, but yeah, no. So I still don't think I could do it.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, but like, I don't think it's anything wrong with people exploring what they may or may not like. Like, that's not to discourage people. It's just
Oh no,
saying
not at all.
it ain't nothing that I've desired before.
Women aren't scared of me. I've never hesitated to just dove in, so to speak, or dive in, so to speak.
She said,
LOL.
I'm a girly girl. I love Jerica. That's my girl, y'all. That's my girl. But yeah, she's into the girly girls. Definitely for sure. It's
Jessica,
easy
you
that
a pillow, or what they call them, pillow princesses.
You could be a pillow princess and not be into the same sex though.
Right. You could be.
You
yeah,
get
you
you get pillow princess vibes, Amber.
Nah, I'm good.
You get pillow princess vibes.
There's just no desire here.
You even know what a pillow princess is?
I do. I've heard what you're saying. Somebody said that before. I know what it is.
Definitely into the girly girls.
I just don't see it.
would you eat a girl's ass, Jerica?
We go back to eating that.
Hey, wait, what was that? The Appalachian Mountains?
Caucasus.
The Caucasus. Wait, what was it? Caucasus Mountains.
Yeah, the Caucasus Mountains. Would you eat
Are y'all laughing?
I, I answered that twice. I guess she said I guess no.
Well, she was asking, would you? She asked if you did, and now she's asking if you would ever, if you
No, but
would.
then she said I answered that twice, so I guess our answer is no.
Oh, okay.
Oh
I
my god.
questions. I heard two different questions because her first question was like, "Have you ever done it?" And her answer was no. And so like now she was asking, "Would you ever? Would you ever?" So I guess it's the same answer.
As for if I would, I did answer that as well. Oh, maybe she did. I don't know.
Oh,
Jerica, we all confused up on
I
here.
don't know. I didn't remember. I'm drunk, Jerica. I'm sorry. Do y'all remember what she said?
I don't. Get your
she
butt
said,
over to
and no, I haven't ate ass. Sounds like your mics were out. Let's see.
Get your butt over to East that chat, Jerica. He is live. We waiting on you. I know, Angelica. I was over there. I see you in the chat. I was over there, Angelica. That's my boy. For anybody who wanna go over there and holler at him. Oh shoot. I don't know why I did that.
AJ.
Oh, I think I see a yes.
LOL. Amber, I want to go back to something you was talking about earlier. You was talking about the energy that you on, the frequency that you on, and that's what you attract. So why am I getting older men? Because I'm not presenting old. I'm not giving old vibes. In fact, I don't even look old. So,
but you might not be giving old vibes, but like, what are you on? What are you trying to do right now?
Right.
You looking for a relationship? Like, what type of vibe are you on right now?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I am. I'm not pressed about it. Like, I'm not like searching, but like, yes, like the next individual I get tied up with, I would like to get into a good relationship because then eventually I'd like to get married. So
In her uncle's backyard.
Hey, your term is you want to get married.
yeah,
That's what your next guy gonna be.
yeah, I do. But I'm not in a place where I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get married. I gotta do it tomorrow. I gotta do it tomorrow. Like that's not me. But I mean,
Let me ask you this, Marissa.
Mm-hmm.
You in a certain type of bracket, right? You make a certain type of money and this and that. Do you feel like it's harder to date caliber men?
Yes and no. I think no because I think most people, barring one, have typically. If we're talking about money, is that what you're talking about? Money?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
money is just, just
Even energy. Yeah.
right, like energy and stuff like that too.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm like, well, if we're talking about money, I'm about to say, barring one person, like anybody I've been involved with has probably made more money than me. Now, but now probably we might be on the same level, and that's not to say I'm over here bankrolling either. But for the most part, I think I would say I've always probably attracted men older than me. It's hardly ever guys my age or younger for that matter. And if it is, it's few and far in between. It's quite shocking when it does happen. But it always it bothered me something when I was a little bit younger because I was like, why don't nobody my age like me?
I was gonna say that you give sugar baby vibes.
No, I definitely don't.
She do, Amber.
I mean, like she's not the type of person who's seeking somebody to take care of her, but like, I mean, I can see why an older man would be attracted to a younger woman. Like, I get it, and that's normally what the arrangement is. So it's not necessarily that, you're attracting that. It's just that with the age bracket in which you've been involved in, which has been interested in you, that's the typical arrangement. So that's what they think the expectation is.
I guess.
So you coming off as a sugar baby, Coco?
No, I definitely don't. Amber's full of shit. Because if I was coming off as a sugar baby, I'd have a sugar daddy. I don't. So.
No, she wouldn't. She would just be like, I had somebody offer to be my sugar daddy, but I don't need that. She would.
No, you a lie and a half. You a lie and a half.
I just don't believe it. Rissy,
I don't need you. All right, cool.
So you would
Cool.
quit your job.
You don't
So
believe that?
You
Be
don't
real.
believe
That's
she
all
would
right.
take
listen,
it.
listen.
So,
A 55-year-old man be like, "Hey, Coco Brown, I want you to be mine. Quit your job. I'll pay you double what you make a year. You gonna just quit your job?"
Off rip? No.
Hey, young Riaz.
Off
um,
rip? No, not at all.
off the rip, you ain't gonna do it.
No, that's how people be getting set up out here.
Okay.
If they were like, "Oh, I'll give you 2 years salary up front," hell yeah, I quit my shit. I ain't
No,
gonna lie.
put it in my hand first.
That's what I said up front. Up front.
Yeah, Amber's not, and AJ's not gonna be working pretty soon. So yeah, she won't be working at her regular job pretty soon.
Shit. Put it in my hand. Put it in my hand first, and then we could talk about it.
I know that's right.
Put the money on the table.
Yeah. Put it. Hey, listen. Put it out. Put it on the floor. Put it on the floor.
Rhea said he good. He said he good, sis.
Oh, because I spoke back.
Right. But yeah. I think that what was I saying about you, Amber?
You said she wasn't gonna be working. Wasn't gonna be working.
Yeah, you're not gonna be working, girl, soon. In a
I
few
know.
months.
About to, man. Y'all, I'm about to be, man. I ain't even finna say it. I'm just about to do it. Then we gonna talk about it after it's done.
That's what your great grandma used to say, baby. If anybody know anything, let it be after the fact.
That part.
I know that's right.
Because
See,
after I do it, I'm gonna make a Discord, and y'all come join.
down.
Monetize your Discord.
What'd you say, Rissa?
I said monetize your Discord. Not
Right.
for us.
Right.
Cause I'm gonna be on your ass. I'm about, hey, listen, I supported you before. No, I'm just playing. I thought you were gonna have something funnier to say about what I asked Amber, with your messy behind being messy.
On what?
About me when I asked about the old heads.
Oh, I mean,
You've been you've been messy for like 2 days in a row now.
You don't like old heads, Rissa?
No,
she
I definitely
love old head. She
girl,
loves old men.
I like old. I do like men older than me. That's not a secret. Like everybody
She loves old men.
People close to me know that. That's not a secret.
The older the berry, the more Rissa wants
No,
to
that's not
juice
a lie.
it.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That is a lie because you cannot be 70 and come over here.
Hide your grandpas.
No, no. Your grandpa can stay out. Watch out, but just watch out for your dad and your uncle probably.
Hide your uncles.
Let me ask you this: Do y'all like head more, or which one you feel like you want, head or sex?
Head.
Both.
Both. You want.
I
both.
ain't choosing. That's like saying, do you
And
want
Coco,
your meal?
you want head.
That's like,
Oh,
okay.
yes.
I mean, like, think about it. That's like going to a restaurant and they're like, do you want something to eat or do you want something to drink? I want both.
Right.
Sometimes I ain't hungry. I might be thirsty though.
But if you had to really choose either or, what would it be?
Head.
You like to be poked, AJ.
I mean, it's not even just that. It's the energy exchange. It's just different.
The energy exchange can be there for me too. Shit.
What Cap say? What y'all doing? We just talking, Cap. That's our grown folk business.
Mm-hmm. How old is your dad?
Huh?
I was just trying to see how old Cap's dad was, because really like old man.
No, I don't.
Wow.
No, I don't. Here's my age range right here.
Cap, how old is your dad?
No, don't answer that, baby. Here's my age range.
I don't have no
30?
age range. Shit, I take them as they come. What
No,
is it? You 60?
30?
As long as you put me on your insurance policy, I'm good.
No,
I'm good,
no.
baby.
30 to like mid 40s. I do like early 40s, maybe mid 40s.
Okay, well, what's the oldest you've
Put
ever?
me on that insurance policy. I want
Wait
to
a
be
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
beneficiary.
What's the oldest you've ever done?
Ballpark is 50.
Hide your grandpas.
No,
Hide
but
your
What's wrong with that,
hide
AJ?
your uncles.
Ballpark 50. 50 is not grandpa. Cap said his pops is 75.
no, that's too far.
No, it ain't.
I
Yes,
do a
it is.
75. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Wait, what?
I would, bro. I would do
Oh,
it.
baby, no. Tay, old men
Let me
got
tell you
work.
something. The reason why I would do a 75 is for one, I ain't got to be pressed for no sex. Because majority of the time, when they old like that, they can't have sex or they don't want to have sex, right? They
No, they don't want
they
that.
want companionship.
And Tay about to get mad at me, but y'all, she is the bluntest person when she's breaking things off for somebody. She be like, look.
I be thinking about shit. What?
She be like, look, I just don't want to fuck with you no more.
Yeah, I be thinking about companionship. You know what I mean? Like, as a woman, do you want to be jumping up and down on somebody's,
Yeah.
stick? At a certain point, you get to a point where you don't want to do this shit no more. I'm just saying, but
Listen, I don't know how true that'll be for me. I was a late bloomer.
And Jerica's dad is 44. Jerica, you gotta hide your dad from this girl, Coco.
No, because your daddy might not even be into me.
Oh, he would be. Think of Anna Nicole.
No, because see, I don't run. One thing about me, I don't never run after no men. That's not me. I just be myself, and I be in the cut minding my business.
Sugar daddies don't run after. You don't run after sugar daddies.
Jerica said her daddy. Ryan keeps saying, "Hey, Amber."
Hi, Ryan.
Ryan keep talking to you. You better say something, Amber. He said your name several times.
Yeah, I said hi.
You might be that chocolate he's looking for.
Exactly. I think Ryan is really looking for you. He checking you because he didn't said your name 2-3 times in the chat.
It's been more than 2 or 3.
It has. Okay, my bad.
It's been 4 or 5, 6 or 7, 9 or 11.
Ryan checking you out, Amber, and he said he's 22, I think, or something. So he ain't no old head.
Yeah.
And you talking about dating outside your race, but anywho, Jerica said her dad is 44.
And he would dig you.
Jerica,
I think my dad would dig you.
Why, Jerica?
Hey, he'll be at Thanksgiving dinner talking about, let me tell you about this girl. Maybe I shouldn't.
Damn.
I met her in Texas and her name is Brown Sugar.
No, you stupid. Oh my God, no, man. Man, I might do something different. Man, I need to try and be fooling around with my age. What's really funny is one of my brother's friends got on FaceTime probably about 2 months ago. At a party my brother was having, so he FaceTimed me. He got on there. He was like, "Hey, when you need a real man, holla at me." And I was just like, "Get off the phone."
Is this the one of your brother's friends that has always had a crush on you?
Well, none of my brother's friends have always had a crush on me, because if they did, that would be weird, because I've known most of them since I was a kid. So,
anyway, you know what I'm talking about.
No, this is the one I used to look. I had a huge crush on when I was a young babe. 6 years, 16-year-old me would have been was happy to hear that, but like grown ass me,
Okay, yeah, you talking about the same person. I got you.
Hey, do you have do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I'm the youngest. Two
Oh,
girls and two boys.
I'm the youngest too.
That's crazy.
One of my some of my brother's friends have been interested in me in the past. It caused some drama there for a little bit.
Right, that's crazy.
Oh, thank
Um,
you, Erica. You pretty cool. Thank you. I appreciate you. You could ask Amber about that, about some of that. No, don't ask Amber about some of that drama because she'll lie.
I don't lie. I just add a little razzle dazzle.
That's called lying.
No, it's not. Because I say just kidding after I say it.
If you remember.
Oh, yeah. I have to remember. Most of the time I remember, though. I think.
Erica say she the only child. 75 ain't too old though, Cap. Just put me on it down for the beneficiary and we good.
44 ain't too old either. For sure.
What you say, Sugar Baby over there?
Just put me down as a beneficiary. That means that I can marry you for a few years and you'll be out of there. And
don't say that.
I'm not trying to be funny, but yeah, that's how it works. And if just not saying his pops, but just saying if, for example, if somebody's 75, just think about it. How much longer they got to live? The average person lives until like 80.
The average black
That's the
woman
life expectancy is like 80.
Yeah, for the general public. For the average black woman, it's like damn near 100.
Yeah, but he said dad. He's
Oh,
talking
yeah,
about
yeah.
dad, men.
Yeah, like most black dads, which is crazy. It's normally like between 68 and 78, something like that. Men typically have a lower expectancy than women.
75, baby, no. Because it's some people out here that's 75 that's still nasty.
What do you mean?
Like she's saying, think how much longer they got left. It's men out here that's 75, like they in good shape, like they doing okay, and like they still be trying to they still be talking about women and still be trying to poke. So no, I'm good. No.
They said the expectancy for black men is 72 years old. So my dad had me at 21 and my mom had me at 23. 21 and 23. That's not a bad age. That's a good age. Pretty good age.
My dad was 19 and my mom was 23.
My mom was 32 and my daddy was 36.
It's not a bad age either. Not a bad age now. But yeah, y'all. I guess we're going to end this podcast.
It's been a great conversation.
Yeah, I enjoyed y'all. I really did. Anything y'all want to add? Anything you want to say?
I just want to say, hide your daddies, hide your grandpas, hide your uncles.
Wow. Okay.
Coco is on the scene.
No, clearly it's Tay. Clearly, because she talking about she okay with 70 plus. It ain't me.
No, don't listen to me.
Look, she gonna be asking me tomorrow, what did I say?
You said
I probably will because I'm drunk, y'all.
She gonna be like, I ain't gonna hold you 75.
But man, when I'm talking to my nephew, he be doing the same thing. He said it to me one day, and I had to text his mom. I'm like, "What does I ain't gonna hold you mean?" But you and
Yeah,
look,
she had no idea, y'all.
look here, and then Tay gonna clown me in front of my nephew, and my nephew will clown me for the littlest thing. She gonna be like, Amber don't know what I ain't gonna hold you mean, Kay.
I ain't gonna hold you. I have to catch myself because I have caught myself saying I ain't gonna hold you, but
I ain't
like
gonna. But yeah, it's been a good conversation, and hopefully, all three of us will be back next Saturday for another girl talk.
oh no, OG Coco will not be back next Saturday because OG Coco will be out of the country.
Oh no! Well,
Where
maybe
you
we'll.
going?
I'm going on a trip on my favorite rocket ship.
You know what? You know what's crazy? Y'all are so in alignment because I'm not going to be back next Saturday either. And
That is true. Yeah, I won't even be around next week.
we won't be around next Saturday. So the Saturday after that, maybe. Hopefully, we'll see y'all soon. And I hope that those of you who catch the replay know we appreciate y'all for listening to us all the way through. We appreciate the support. Commenters. We appreciate y'all chatting with us. Y'all are awesome.
Definitely.
Had a
What up, Realist? I was cutting up on Realist the other. He want to call me Tay Feets. He probably want to call me Tay Feets because see, I was on the line the other night and I was talking about him eating ass. So he's salty a little bit. He a little salty. He a little mad. I understand because I don't know where the hell that shit came from. And guess what, Realist? I'm fucked up again tonight. So, you know. Hey, ain't no telling where this conversation might go.
Look here, we was both at the liquor store right at the same time talking about, ooh, what kind of cocktail I'm making tonight. I had a 32-ounce container. Now most of it was juice, mind you. I ain't gonna hold you, but yeah,
because you're
I'm gonna
lightweight.
sleep good.
Good night, Jerica. Thank you for coming in. She said, y'all have a good night, gorgeous.
Good night, Jerica.
Right.
But
Good
yeah,
night. Yeah.
that's what I was talking about eating ass last night. But the thing is that Realist never answered the question. And so that's why I guess, I don't know, what made me constantly keep saying ass is because he never said anything. Like he just avoided the whole entire question. So now that Realist is on the chat, I just want to ask, the question. Am I wrong for that? Well, I don't even know why the hell I'm asking Realist that. Like, well, I just want to ask him the question because he never answered it last night.
Y'all obsessed with some ass. I know that.
He's skillfully avoid.
Wow.
Girl, I know you ain't talking. In the middle of a restaurant full of white folks, she was asking me the same thing.
Okay, and hell.
Come on, realist. We need your answer. Realist.
Right. We need to answer him.
You
He
PNA.
crazy.
Oh no, that's what was on your mind. You was trying to fly bro out.
I can't breathe. Word
Somebody trying to get flued out?
Word is
Who trying to
trolling.
get flued out?
Word trolling. He said you asking that dude so you can fly him out. That's what Word said.
Nah. That's what was on your mind. You was trying to fly bro out. I ain't trying to fly nobody out. I don't pay for. No. Tays don't pay for nobody to fly out to eat ass. You in the vicinity of me and you decide to eat ass, but I don't pay.
Realist is real quiet, bro. Realist is real quiet.
He is. That's how he was last night.
Realist, where you go?
But I don't know, y'all. I know Really's probably pissed because I don't know how I just pick him out of everybody and I just started talking shit about eating ass, y'all. I don't know.
You should have asked Word.
I should have shit. Where have you ate ass before? That's a good question because I don't even think I've asked you that. Have you eaten ass?
Word says he want to say y'all go leave bro alone. Now
Yeah,
you can answer the question. He's still avoiding the answer, girl. So Word, now she
I'm
asking
doing
you.
good, Realist. Since you said what's up, ladies on the panel, I'm doing good.
Yeah, he don't. You see how he don't want to answer the question though.
Yeah, but Tate
Let me
asked
guess.
you the same question. Where she asked you the question now. So Realist, Tate wants to know if you would eat ass, and Word, Tate wants to know if you eat ass. PR guy, the messenger, and the representative. Let's go. Dang, girl, even Word quiet.
The only reason why I'm asking you guys is because if you do, I need to run and go do something real quick. I'm dead. If you do, I need to go run and do something real quick. That way. That way I can come back and get what I need to get. Okay. So that's why I'm asking.
Boy, Word got quiet. Where you go, Word?
I know, Jerica, you did answer that. You did answer that, Jerica. You did. You said you don't eat ass, but you munch. You munch the carpet. Okay. So you did say you munch.
No, she said yes after that other question. But anyway,
She said she
Word.
ate ass. I thought she said she munched.
Ooh. Oh, word nasty with it.
I'm
Yeah,
married. I
Word.
can buy with ass
Ooh,
figure
realist.
that one with
Realist.
C-section on the clit and explosion.
Word answered. It's your turn.
Damn. There you go, Amber. You wanted the answer.
No, you said Word after he was trying to be the PR guy for realist because realist was avoiding the question.
I'm drunk. Don't pay no mind to me. Shit, I don't remember who said what. I'm just asking questions over here. Shit, anybody eat toes? That's all I'm saying. What happened if Rissa, what happened if a guy, cause you said your number one thing is him munching. What happened if a guy you with and he can't munch like that?
Goodbye.
Cause I didn't been with a dude and like the munching is off. It's like
I mean,
who taught you? Who taught you, bruh?
I mean, we can make adjustments, but if adjustments ain't made, it's time to go.
What she say in her Donald Trump voice?
So basically, no, it's time to go if he can't munch right.
If we can't make if you can't take constructive criticism, and I'm not gonna be ugly with him, but hey, listen, can we let's try this, let's do that. We can't make if adjustments can't be made, we need to this ain't for us.
So basically, you end a relationship behind sex.
I think I would.
What happened if he got everything? He got everything you want in a relationship, but he can't lick the click right.
Then you ain't got everything I want.
Damn. So he out of there.
like I said, if we can make some adjustments, cool. But if the adjustments are not made, they can't be made, then no. And men do the same thing because if you can't handle your business below the belt, well, they don't stick around.
They
Mm.
sure don't. Yep. It's hardly any men that'll stick around for a woman that don't satisfy them.
So what's the difference?
True.
Ain't none. I was just asking. I want to know. What about for you, Amber? You say that the stick, him sticking is good. So what happened if he can't do that? The relationship over?
Well, I mean,
The word. This is not porn.
look here.
Is this porn, y'all? I don't think this is porn.
I mean,
No.
it's definitely rated R,
Damn.
possibly NA at times.
Rated R for real.
Rated
Right.
R,
Right,
restricted from
Marissa.
young years.
Anywho, go ahead.
I mean,
Be
I'm
honest. Don't sit up and lie. If you can't deal with a nigga that can't put you crawling up the wall and all this and that, say that. Don't lie and be like, well, I guess I could when you know
well.
damn.
I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm in alignment with Coco on this. I would speak up and request adjustments, and if adjustments are not made, then just like a job in which I'm not meeting my credentials would do, then that nigga is fired.
All of us as women gonna speak up as far as credentials not being met.
I mean, like I'm gonna be nice about it. Like I'm not like Tay is blunt, and I'm blunt too, but like I don't be trying to destroy no man's ego either. So I probably would be on.
At this point, I don't give a damn. I will destroy your ego for me,
I will.
because I just don't care anymore. And niggas don't give a fuck. They'll destroy your ego too. So
They
if you
will.
can't,
They
if
will.
you can't do whatever it is I want you to do, if you can't eat ass, if you can't eat the click right, I'm gonna say, because I'm gonna make you. Because honestly, that when you and men and you look at it like I'm not gonna destroy his ego, but when you destroy a man's ego, he go hard.
That part. And
He
realize we asked you the question first, and we all answered that question actually.
he like, oh yeah, I can't do this. He go harder. So it's good to destroy his ego. It sounds fucked up, but when you destroy his ego, he gonna try to prove that he can do what you say he can't do. So I mean, if you want a man to be good at something, destroy his ego. Say he ain't shit. Sir, you can't, destroy it. Just let him know. And then he gonna
Word, get him out the comment section, dog.
what he say?
So listen,
Really,
wait.
Coco and Amber, don't violate me. What?
Listen, Tay. Listen,
Lisa's still in here. Lisa's still in here. Golly.
listen,
Hey,
listen.
really say, what do y'all eat? We already said what we ate, really.
Yeah, and so
You
that's
missed
why.
out early. You missed out earlier. You wasn't in here.
So
So
that's
we
why
already
Word
said that.
said Tay and Coco did. Amber don't violate me.
Don't violate, but like I say, I already said, if you sit up and you say you can't do this, men gonna go hard because they don't like to feel undefeated. Especially when it has to do with sex. They don't like to feel undefeated.
Realist, do you eat ass?
He's not gonna answer the question.
He just
I think
asked it.
obviously I had asked him that last night.
No, because he had the audacity to ask the question. So now that he's asked and he's gotten his answer, I feel he's obligated to answer at this point.
Well, where it say, why you trying to hurt me on Father's Day? You saying how to destroy me? Who, me? What are you talking about? What I said?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not trying to hurt y'all because at the end of the day, y'all really don't be hurt. Is y'all like men like to be competitive. So if you say to a man that he doesn't hold up to that, whatever whatever you like, y'all like to be competitive. It ain't hurting y'all feelings. You just work harder, you know.
Ryan loves you, Tay.
He love me. I
Yeah.
love you too, Ryan. Yeah. I'm surprised, to be honest. Y'all, I'm done with y'all. You and Brissa, y'all fucking laughing and shit. This shit
Wait,
funny.
what?
This shit funny to y'all, ain't it? Okay, okay.
What's funny to me is the fact that Realist is avoiding the ass eating question, but he didn't
He
ask.
he did that last night. Don't worry about it. Just ignore him because he probably not
Listen,
gonna do it. But listen,
listen,
I was fucked up. I'm fucked up tonight too, so we can get it. If y'all want to go, we 3 hours, we almost 4 hours into this live. So if y'all want to go, we can go. Cause I'm litty. I was litty last night. I'm litty tonight. So what's up?
She is, and I don't want her telling me tomorrow that she done privated it. So we gonna wrap it up. Because it's been a really, really good conversation.
I'm dead. Look at the words to my realist. I give you a recap. Tay forgot who ass he ate.
Ever made
I
gravy.
fucking hate you, bro. I hate you, bro, because you ain't even gotta tell my business like that. You see, you ain't had to tell my shit like that, word. So he said, I forgot who ass I ate. And Coco ate ass by mistake.
Yeah, Realist, you still have not answered the question, though. Have you
Ever
ate
made
ass before,
gravy.
Realist?
And Amber made gravy. Goddamn.
Amber
Word.
made, Amber made, listen, word. Amber made gravy for later so she could put it on her ass.
So she can put it on the ass and eat it.
Nah. The gravy is brown and it's
With
done.
some mashed potatoes.
It's over. It's over with. It got on that chicken and it's done.
And it got on some ass too.
No, it didn't.
I'm dead.
Oh, so
You have good tongue game. I tell her what's not good. And
so I'm gonna assume that the question is.
But Jericho, what happened if she can't adjust to the tongue game? Then what
but
you
women
gonna
are
do?
different.
What you mean women are different?
I feel like women will be we more open to teaching somebody else than just dipping. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask y'all this. Are y'all really into teaching somebody how y'all are?
I mean, you kind of you need to be because I'll say this. You are a man, any man or any woman can be good at what they do. But just because you good at what you do with that person, you can't necessarily take the tricks that you got and use it on the next person, and that don't mean they like it. So
True.
you kind of have to teach people and be receptive to learning because everybody's different.
And
I'll
I
tell
would
you this.
say I'm the type of
Go ahead.
I'm from the show me stage. Show me what you got first, and I'll let you know if I can work with it or not. I'm too old to be teaching.
What'd you say, Marissa?
I'll read realist comment. He said 4 hours in, the topic was ass eating.
Yo, it's crazy. Okay, so for me, I personally feel like I'm kind of like on Amber end, like show me what you got, like because let me see if I can work with that,
Or let me see if what you got is better than what I want. Like, show me what you got, shout it.
That's how I'm kind of like show me what you got, But then, like, I don't know. Wait, what was we saying? I'm drunk, y'all. What was we saying?
So you were talking about like wanting to teach a person what you like. And I said, no, I wouldn't go into it wanting to teach them what I like. I would go in like just being willing to experience what they have to give and then determining after that point whether it's a
Right. Okay. I'm back. Okay. So this is my thing is like I ain't supposed to just teach somebody right away because men they think they slick as fuck. You teach him exactly what you like, then he feel like he got you. Like he know what moves to make you just, fold. No nigga. Ain't gonna work like that. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be on that part. So, like Amber said, I sit back and just see what you got. And for me, shit, if you ain't working with too much, it just depends on what you're working with. If I see what you got and you got potential, then I'll probably be like, okay, well, I like it like this, I like it like that. But if you just a lost cause, I ain't even fit to try.
yeah. I mean, because if you show
You
me
fucking
what you got
grown as
and
fuck.
look
Hell.
here, if you show me what you got and what you got ain't given, I don't want it. That's how I feel. We too old to be teaching.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm old as hell, so it's like at this point, if you eating my ass and you can't eat it right, or if you eating the carpet and you can't eat it right, or whatever, you laying the pipe down and you can't do it right. I mean, come on, man. I mean, we grown. We're grown. Bro, you don't know yet. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Some girls like humming, some don't. Facts. Some girls like humming, some don't facts. What you talking about, word?
Word is over there roasting Rhea.
He roasting young Riaz.
He said,
Y'all, Riaz is young, y'all, so he don't know yet. You know what I mean? Riaz, have you even had let me stop. I ain't gonna
How
ask
old is
you.
wait? How old are you, young Riaz?
He like about 20. I think Riaz like 19, 20.
Oh, baby. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, Riaz, like word Ryan, it's his religion. He waiting for marriage respectfully. And young man he is. Yeah, like Riaz, Riaz 21. So he waiting, he a Muslim. And he looking
Um,
for a black Muslim. He looking for a black female at that. Yeah, we're gonna put him on the little connection thing. Hell no, he don't even make eye contact with girls. He ain't looking at no cat.
the third girl for a fling, and I was
What?
so.
But what do you mean? Like some girls like humming and some don't. Look at really say
Four
shit.
chocolate wives. Hell no. Oh, hell.
Yeah, Riaz wants several wives. He Muslim. He wants several.
See, I feel like the energy not the same because if a woman came out and said she wanted several husbands, everybody would look at her funny.
Right? But they say you can't do double standard. If worst comes to worst, we could pick up a third girl for a fling, and I would show her on that girl, and we could take turns eating her.
That's a lot of work to show somebody, but at least you kind of have you're
Right, Jericho. But if you show her and you show out, then she might fucking get jealous. You gotta think about that too, though, right?
yeah.
She get jealous. She be like, "Well, why the fuck you eating her out? Why you eating her out like that? Why you going? You don't do that to me. Why you do that to? Why you do that on her? Why you laughing, AJ?
Oh my gosh. I don't know because the rum is hitting.
Oh shit. He want 4 chocolate white. Ryan, who you calling? Ryan want to put in there. I'm 22. After Rhea said he 21.
Y'all in here telling some older women that y'all young. Like we not. That's crazy.
I'm dead. I am.
I mean, that's
Would
cool.
y'all date younger?
Look at Realist. Realist like, okay, shit, I'm down with that. What Jerica said.
Yeah,
Well,
he's down with what Jerica said. He's down with everybody else sharing, but he won't share.
you noticed that, huh?
Uh-huh.
He didn't want to share that. He did, girl. But I know listen, I want to publicly apologize to Realist. And I probably should. I keep going on and on and on about this shit. I don't know how I started talking about Realist eating ass. I really don't.
Nah, realist over here. Nah, realist. Do you
No,
eat?
listen, let me apologize because I shouldn't have done that. And I'm a fucked up person. Listen, I can admit my wrongs. That's one thing about me. I can admit my fucking wrongs. You know what
I
I'm
don't think
saying?
you wrong. He over here geeking out about everybody else,
Ever. But look, I
and
put
he
him.
ain't answered.
What Word said was when Word got on the panel and because I asked Word, I said, okay, well, how did I get on the fact that like Realist eating ass? I could never figure out how I started the topic of really eating ass. So it was like I just pull him and pick. I don't know what I did, but I just pull and pick Realist from eating ass, and you know what I mean. The shit is fucking embarrassing. I shouldn't have done that. You know what I'm saying? For him, I shouldn't have done that. So I want to publicly apologize. And then it's like I'm on this channel now. I'm drunk as fuck and I'm still doing it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta stop that shit. For real, I'm foul as fuck. And I'm sick as hell. So please excuse me.
Young Riaz said if he had 4 wives, his first wife is black, the second one Pakistani, third wife Arab, and fourth wife white.
And the third wife.
Sound like you don't know how to make up your mind.
He wanted to mix of everything. Shit. But I'm just saying, so that's what happened last night because I was just on one last night.
Clearly.
I'm kind of on one tonight, you know, but I just wanted to say sorry because I don't know how that shit went, where did it went, why I said what I said.
I'm not sorry. Realist, do you eat ass?
You not going
he's not gonna answer. Amber, he's not gonna answer that.
That's fine.
Amber, if I was him and you kept asking that, I would be like, damn, does she want me to eat her?
No, that ain't what it is. That's not what it is. It's the fact that, like, you know, he geeks out about Jerica's answers and Word's answers, but he's not sharing his opinion.
I'm dead. Shut up, Word.
That's some player shit.
I didn't mean to. Word. I want to ask men this, and this is I feel like for the men in the chat, I want to ask a question. We got Ryan, we got Word, and we got Riaz, and we got Realist. So I'm gonna ask y'all this: what happened if you met a girl that said she don't suck dick? Would you? And you know, would you still be in a relationship with this person?
Hell no.
If she says she don't suck,
Ryan,
Marissa, you're not a man. Be quiet.
I know I'm not, but I know what I got a feeling what they gonna say.
You never know. You might have one that say, "Well, I might," you know. They might say, "Yeah." You never know.
Amber is not the good one.
Yes, she absolutely is.
Amber, you supposed to be the good one. That's what Word said. You supposed to be the good one.
Why you laugh like that though, Tay?
What? I can't help it. I'm drunk. That's why.
Girl, that laugh was like bullshit.
Yeah.
You may as well have just said
Come
it.
on, man. I know. I've been knowing you forever. Word don't
Look,
know you.
Riaz
Word don't
said-
know you, but I fucking know you. Okay, so you can't play that shit with me.
So young Riaz said,
I would respectfully leave that woman alone.
yeah.
They all say that, not literally, but I would respectfully leave that woman alone. I know that Riaz said it straight up and clear. He said, I'll leave her alone.
Yeah.
Brian said, why? What do you mean, why?
And really escaped answering that question as well by piggybacking off of Riaz's answer.
So Word said, I don't talk to women like that. And so he basically saying no. Really say they all say that. I don't think all women say that. I mean, I can openly say I suck a dick. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's it's safe to say everybody on this panel would.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I won't suck a dick. Yeah, I have in my past and I will. And I'll probably do it the rest of my life. So I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I don't.
Oh my God. She gonna be so mad at me. She gonna be like, why you
I don't give head. And I give the best. Girl, let me shut up.
She gonna kill me tomorrow.
Let me shut up. Cause if it one thing I'm good at is that.
Oh my God.
If it's one thing I'm good at, it's that. I'm just gonna say. But let's move on.
I mean, Rissy, you have any added notes to that?
Hell no.
Hell to the now. Oh, that's what if y'all go to Word, me and Rissa, you gotta go check out Word live. He be live too. On like times that I don't be live, he be live like around this time at night. And he got a little thing with like, you know that song, Hell to the Now.
Yeah.
That reminded me of that when you said that.
That's my shit right there. Hell no. To the no. No.
Say, I prefer one wife in the future, but the idea of 4 wives I'm open to, but actually won't practice because I'm also being realistic. Yeah, because if you got 4 wives, Riaz, you got to make some damn good money, bruh.
You got to be able to support all them wives you got.
You got to be able to support all of them women. So just yeah. Yeah. People be out here be doing this polygamy, and this shit is real. People be doing this fake ass polygamy. No, like, cause black people be doing the polygamy where she be working, and no, white polygamy is where she be at home and you take care of her ass. You take care of all the wives, and you put them in a compound and this and that. Not they working and they taking care of you. That's some fake ass polygamy you got going on.
Right. Real polygamy, they all be having their own separate households.
And the man is paying for that shit.
Every last one of them households.
Right. But now this type of polygamy is some BS, if you ask me. You all can smoke the chicken.
Cock.
What? Cock. Oh, you all can smoke the cock. That's a chicken. I'm still eating. I know, Jerica. Ain't nothing wrong with eating. Ain't nothing wrong. Jerica, listen. Ain't nothing. Do what you do, child. Do what you do. But what happened if she can't eat, though, Jerica? What you gonna do?
Girl, she told you she was gonna go find the fling and teach her girl.
But what happened if she ain't gonna learn? What happened if you still don't learn off that? Then what? What you laughing for, AJ?
Oh God, cuz I can't wait to call you tomorrow.
Why? Cause I'm cutting up.
You is cutting up.
Oh shit. Okay. 4 whites is a headache and a heart attack. You damn sure, right? It's a heartache and a heart attack. And a lot of emotions and feelings you gotta deal with. Word, LOL. What's the other chat? What other chat?
Wait, who he talking about? Brown skin lady. He talking to Amber.
I'm chocolate.
I think he's talking about another girl.
Oh,
That real brown skin lady. Ria's like chocolate. Oh, real brown skin chocolate. Yeah, that's me. I'm chocolate.
no, you not. You are brown.
No, I'm chocolate.
No, you not. Because you know what your cousin called you a high yellow heifer.
Yeah, but I'm chocolate though. He
No,
just
you
can't.
not.
And I guess you can't either.
No, you ain't though.
Then Rhea said she might have to go. Okay, so she can't eat the box, then she gonna have to go.
Oh no. Jerica says she might have to go after Jerica had made all that effort picking up a sling, trying to teach that heifer how to learn, and she still don't learn. Jerica can't help you.
Right. Then she gonna have to go.
Right. Where it said Amber go watch my last live. She on 8 right now. She was on 100.
Shut up, words. Shut up. I don't know what happened. I don't know what. I was just feeling it. I was on 100 over there, talking shit and everything.
And look, when I realized how lit she was, I tried to end it 45 minutes ago. So she can't get mad at me if she listens to this. So she be like, why you didn't end it? I tried.
I think Ryan tried to come up. Ryan, what happened? Show her. Really? Shut up. He's talking about showed her whole ass last night. No, I did not. Really?
Actually, she showed her whole ass a few weeks ago.
Oh my God. You really had to go there though, right? You really had to go there though.
I didn't mean to. I'm drunk like you.
Nah, bitch. Nah.
And they was going wild, bro. It was like we was on a deep conversation, but as soon as she got up and they seen them cheeks, that's what it was all about.
And that's how I know, Tay, you got a fat ass.
She do. And
no.
She a lie.
I got a flat ass.
She's lying.
No. Because ain't nobody conversations do not stop behind flat ass.
They don't. And look, and she done wrong.
They do stop.
And like between the time, even now, like she probably way lighter than she was back in the day. But she still got them cheeks. But the very first time I ever went to the club, I went with her. And as soon as we walking in the club, it's packed as hell. Right? And so it's me, my friend Jazz, her. It's just us three. And like, so Tay trying to make her way through the crowd.
I can't stand Amber. I hate when she go ahead.
And he go, throw something. And she looked, she said, move. He moved back and she threw something. She like, I ain't gonna throw it on you, but I'm gonna throw it in the air.
I don't even remember this. What?
You told the boy to back up. And then you started dancing, throwing your booty. You told him, but no, listen, and this is how cold she is. She said, back up. Straight like that. And he backed up. She told him to back up. And she danced like a couple seconds. And she like, y'all, come on. If they ain't buying drinks, I ain't finna keep dancing.
I was a motherfucker back then.
She gave him 20 seconds of twerking and she was done.
Yeah, I was a motherfucker back then.
So
You see what word said?
let me see. At Jerica is still posted.
Amber, when she came back, it was like the Janet Jackson Super Bowl.
It really was. Yeah,
Jerica is posted. You can see my ass, Jerica.
yeah, I'm
I
telling
think
you.
it's like 2 lives. I think Jerica, you might have been in that live, but you came late, right, Amber?
Yeah, it's later in the live. Well, it's towards
I think you was in that live, Jerica, but you came late, so you have to
Mhm.
like fast forward before.
But let me tell y'all something about that live. Big Sean, he's a psychic. Because I know he made that song back in 2015, 2016, but he made it about Tay Eats. Wobbledy, wobbledy, wobble, wobble.
No,
I just want I want to have that.
no.
I want to have conversations stopping ass.
Huh?
I want to have conversations stopping ass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too. Me too, but I just wasn't born with it, and this girl was.
No, I was not.
Bullshit.
So,
She's
Tay,
full
do that mean do you have conversations stopping titties too?
No.
Bruh, look, let me tell you something. There have been times where we wanted to do something that may have been quite expensive. And none of
Amber, shut up.
okay, I'm gonna stop. No, I'm not gonna stop. Listen, I ain't gonna tell too much.
We accepting all PayPal, Zelle, and Cash App.
Look here. So
Word.
there would be times that we wanted to do something, but we didn't necessarily want to like spend our bread. We were young 20-year-olds, and she was like, "Oh no, I got friends, I got homies, and they're literally just homies. These are not people that she's dealing with on like a relationship tip or even a sexual tip. These are literally just her friends." And she's like, "Oh yeah, we're just chilling and we want to do this," and they literally will offer up. And these ain't even people that she like messing with like that. They literally just her homies, and they like, "Oh yeah, we got y'all." Like, I'm telling y'all, like, you say you want to do something, like, she the type of person that just tries to make it happen and does.
Yeah.
You know.
Amber,
And
I ain't robbing no bank with her.
what you say?
I'm reading word comment. He said you be snitching. I ain't robbing no bank with her.
Exactly. Amber be fucking snitching on me, bro.
I
Like,
didn't snitch. That was very PG-13.
No,
But
Amber, you do be snitching though.
she
how I
do be
snitch?
telling my business though.
You be
What?
snitching.
I ain't tell your business. I just said that they find a way all the time.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, she ain't lying. She just saying it because, I mean, but she do be snitching because she be like, put me out there. But I don't care. Whatever it is, what it is. You know what I'm saying?
This one person that always look out for her friends. Like, it ain't enough for some dude to be like, "Oh, you so bad. Let me buy you a drink." She's like, "Well, if I'm that bad, you need to buy my friends a drink too."
I used to be like, I used to be on that energy. Like back then, I was a motherfucker. Like when I was younger, I was, because I used to be on there. Like when Amber would go out with me, my friends would go out with me, and I would be with a guy, and he would like try to, if he would buy me a drink, I'd be like, buy my friends a drink.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't just give me a drink, give my friends a drink.
She
You know?
wouldn't even do it like that, bro. She would be like, "What y'all want?"
Yeah, like you gonna order me one, order my friends one too. Like I really used to be on that level of like,
And she be so cold with it. "Oh, is that a problem? Because I can pay for mine, there, and theirs too, if that's a problem."
mm-hmm,
And she would mean that shit, and they would just step up.
yeah. And a lot of the times, like sometimes too, is like, look at Ryan talking about I love you. Who you love, Ryan?
You tell he love you,
Amber,
girl.
It's 3 people on this panel.
You talking about Tay.
Wrestler, he said he love Amber.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't tell what you say where you didn't tell Tay government and Coco, but Tay snitched on you too with that with
Coco is mine. So Coco, I don't know. Tay
never
20
can
years.
shit.
I don't know. Tay 20 plus years, and I done call her by her government 20 plus years.
Yeah,
haven't
on this
said her
motherfucking
government.
app, and I be wanting to choke her ass.
But listen, I haven't said your government since that live that I said your government when you showed your cheeks. I ain't said your government since that live. I stand on that. And Rissy, I mean Coco, that's just what I call her, Rissy. So it'd be hard to call her that.
Yeah, but that ain't her government name though.
Yeah,
Okay.
Well, I said my government name at the beginning though, so
yeah.
I mean I'm
But
not
like I said, the one time I was saying Tay's government, but since that live where she showed her cheeks, I ain't told her government.
Tay, what's your government name?
No,
I'm not
I'll
gonna
tell you
say.
later.
Huh?
I texted to Rissa,
I'll
but
text
I'm
it.
not gonna say on here. It's motherfuckers that be out here looking for blood. Okay.
I got you.
Yeah, they be looking for blood.
And I didn't say her whole name. I just said her first name. But I
They
said
gonna be looking for blood.
I mean, what Ryan trying to eat ass or what? He talking about I love you. You trying to eat ass, Ryan?
Oh my God.
I mean, shit. Where you located?
hey, at this point, you know,
Where
now,
are you located?
right now you're still a Puma. But pretty soon, after your birthday, you're gonna be a cougar.
Who?
Bitch, I'm not gonna be no motherfucking cougar. You got me fucked up.
You can't be a
I'm
cougar.
still, gonna be a bitch. Still gonna be a puma.
You gotta
out
be
here.
you gotta be 40 plus to be a cougar, Amber.
Oh,
And
really?
then I'm not gonna be 40, so I'm still gonna be a puma. That bitch, she hating.
Hey,
Huh?
she's
No,
not
I mean, why,
being
bitch,
40.
she hating
wait a
because
minute.
I'm not gonna be 40 yet. I'm not 40 yet.
But
Why
Rissy
are
is
we
the one
talking about
that
Pumas?
Rissy is the one that said you got to be 40. I thought Pumas was 37 and under.
No, because
Bitch, I don't give a fuck if I'm
thing.
I don't give a fuck if I'm 50. I'm still not a puma.
Being a Puma's not even a thing, Amber. That's some shit you made up.
No, a Puma is the stage before being
No,
a
it's
cougar.
not. No,
It is. Okay, I'm gonna send you the article. Hold on.
No, I don't. And it's probably some made up ass shit. No.
No.
It ain't made
But
up.
black don't crack, so I'm not no fucking puma. At my age, if I turn 40, I still got it like I'm motherfucking 30.
Well, a Puma is a young cougar, though.
Okay, but ain't
I
none of
don't
us on here
give a fuck.
looking
A young cougar, okay. I'm a young cougar. Okay, so if I'm a young cougar, then what?
Then the next stage after the Puma is the cougar. That's all I'm saying.
At what age are you a cougar?
I thought 38, but Rissy
40.
said it's 40. So
40 plus.
Yes, Rissy right. Because I made the cutoff in my own head. It ain't based on no scientific analysis.
Jerica says she's 27.
Oh, young 20.
How old for a mountain lion?
A mountain lion, like
damn.
the lot lizards at the truck lot.
55.
Like a mountain lion, that's a fake ass lion.
I was gonna ask that word. Ryan, are you trying to eat ass? Good question. Where are you located? You never answered the question, Ryan.
I'm gonna go back to Amber. You talking about that Puma thing, man? First of all, you can't call nobody on here a Puma because ain't none of the three of us looking for nobody young.
I mean, I'm not looking for nobody young, and you looking for somebody old.
I'm not looking for nobody old. Tay ain't looking for nobody that's young either. So like, we not even Pumas.
I'm looking for somebody old who gonna put me as a beneficiary.
You lie.
I ain't gonna spend that much time with their ass, and I can live my life with my kids.
You lied. You ain't gonna agree with it tomorrow.
Shut up, Marissa. I am.
Okay.
Don't tell me I'm lying. I'm not lying.
You ain't gonna fool with that answer tomorrow.
What was the
I'm not lying, Marissa. I want to be on the beneficiary.
Oh, so you want him to be 80?
Yeah, he could be
80,
he
and
could
you
be
only got a few years left. I'm
Look
good
here.
with that.
Look here, he could be
I'm not
93.
complaining.
This is young Anna Nicole over here.
Exactly. I'm trying to get it like Anna Nicole got it. Shit.
So what it says is a Puma is widely regarded as a woman under 40 who prefers younger men, while the Cougar label is applied to women in their 40s and 50s who seek out younger male companions who are at least 10 years younger and often half their age. So Rissy would be a sugar baby because she likes old men. And
Okay, so then how old is a bobcat and an alley cat? That's a tough word talking about.
I'm done. I'm done.
Wait a minute.
I mute myself. I'm done. I'm done.
No, we want to know.
So a
Okay.
Bobcat's got to be old as fuck. So probably like over 50, 55.
A bobcat got to be old.
Yeah, that's an old woman. Like she 55 plus, like trying to reach back. And an alley cat.
Word. Come back up and tell us what the fuck a bobcat and an alley cat is, please.
This is me guessing. And I think an alley cat, I don't know about that one. He gonna have to tell us about that one. AARP chasers. Man.
Bruh, an alley cat is like them old men that be in the club every Saturday and don't know women take them seriously because they full of fucking shit.
They be looking sketch though.
They be looking scraggly and they ain't got shit anyway.
Dusty.
They dusty as hell, but be swearing they be the niggas.
And wouldn't know a bottle of lotion if it slapped them in the face.
Okay. And
Straight
they be the dudes with the fake ass jewelry be swearing they the shit.
Baby,
Nah.
what about the fake ass Jordans? The fake ass Jordans.
Oh, Jordans?
Yeah. Jordans.
The fucking Air Sports.
That they get from Temu.
Hey, I done seen the Dusty in person. I went out to eat with a friend of mine, like this was like early 22, so I think January of last year. Anyway, it was this older guy in there. He liked my friend, and he was trying to holler. And he came over to our table, and when I tell y'all, this man was musty. He smelled like a sack of granddaddies. Like
not a sack. Wow.
Like he smelled like a sack of pennies and some granddaddies. And he was trying hard to mac on my friend. And he was like buying drinks and food stuff for us. And I was just like, dude, how you got the audacity to come over here and be funky?
Damn. Terrible.
Tragic.
I choked on my Sprite. Y'all be killing me, literally.
What you talking about? Word art chasers.
He's supposed to be put
AARP chasers. Damn.
I like older men. Like I'm not into younger men. I'm really not. I would never date somebody in their 20s. And it's not about. It's just about just men mature at a slower rate than women do. And like the way that I am right now at this stage in my life, I don't have the patience to teach nobody. I just don't. And it ain't nothing wrong with being in a relationship with somebody who teaches you, but I'm just not the one. You know, like, so at this point, like, I really would prefer somebody older, at least.
So when you say teach, you mean teach as far as like what?
Just like, I don't think I'm so old, which I'm not really old. I'm 37, but like at this stage in life, I don't think I should be having to teach somebody how to treat me. You should know what baseline respect is. You should know what baseline compassion and consideration, empathy and reciprocity is. Like, and if you don't know, I'm not the one to teach you. you need to go on up the road motors because I ain't got time.
Up to road motors.
You know, like the Walking Man Jean in our old school ads, like, you know, like that used to come on the radio. Come on down to Megahertz Motors.
Right.
Mhm.
Really say he love older women. Do you feel like when a man loves the older women, it's more of, you know, she giving out financially?
Not necessarily. I mean, sometimes, like, ugh. You know, like, there's so much I would like to say on this subject, but it's about one of my family members, so I can't. But
Just say it. What you mean it's about one of your family members?
I have to text you.
Fuck it, man. I don't give a fuck. I'm saying whatever I want to say on this app. These hoes don't pay me enough on here.
Look,
Quiet.
there's a person in my family that is beautiful. She's so beautiful. She's so intelligent, and she's made a name for herself and worked her way up the ladder, you know, achieved a status that most Black women don't achieve. But she's with somebody that, you know, is younger and doesn't bring what to the table what she does. And so it appears that way outwardly to us, or, you know, or to me, or to, you know, other people. Oh yeah, well, you know, he's taking advantage of the situation. But like, then again, I kind of see what he provides her in a way, and maybe it's worth it to her, you know, what she gives up in order to get what she gets. I don't know. I can't make that decision for somebody else. And of course, I'll tell you more about it privately because I don't want to throw nobody in particular under the bus without them giving me permission. But, um, you know, I think it's just about knowing what you want and knowing what you're willing to give up for what you want, and just making sure that you're not compromising your beliefs and yourself and what you believe in order to get that.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
So, I mean, that's what I think on that subject. But like, but look, so you remember how I was telling you about the man that looked like a potato?
Yes.
This was Rissy's friend.
Wait, who?
Damn, that was her friend that looked like a potato.
Wait, who look like a potato?
She showed me the picture, Rissy.
Are you talking about the same? Are you talking about the person I sent you a picture of the other day and I asked you to rate him on a scale of 0 to 10?
Oh no, I ain't talking about him. I ain't sent that to her. I'm talking about the homie that you had that was fly, and she was dealing with somebody who ain't nowhere near as fly as her. And I said he looked like a potato.
Oh.
Yeah. It was her friend that looked like a potato.
Oh.
His friend that looked like a potato.
Well, you know, they trying to work that out. So
I told y'all. And look, let me tell you, if somebody does not align with your energy or with what you feel like you want for yourself in the future, or if they not giving you what you need, or if they're not showing up in your life, or not you know, giving you what you need in order to show up in theirs. If you need dates and they ain't giving you that, they probably ain't gonna never give it to you if you're comfortable with things being the way they are. But if it don't naturally vibe, let it go. Don't be trying to make compromises to make it work. Let it go. There's somebody that will give you exactly what you want. You just got to have the patience and the determination and the self-worth to wait for what you're worth.
That part. Yep.
Because of for everyone there's won't. For every man that won't, there's 10 that will. And I'm one to tell you that. For everyone that won't, it's 10 that will. And it ain't now a woman I've ever known in my life, whether that woman was 98 pounds or 398 pounds. A man is the easiest thing to get in this world. So don't be thinking that just because you leave one in particular, that there's no hope. And you ain't gonna never find nobody else, because I guarantee you that's not the case. A man is the easiest thing to get. A woman is the easiest thing to get too. I'm not just pointing out men. Women are easy to get too. Are high value women easy to get? No. High value men easy to get? No. But if you know your worth and you know what you require, eventually you're gonna attract what you want.
Right. I had lost my train of thought. I was gonna ask you guys something though.
Well, we'll wait and see what you had to ask.
I can't remember.
And really,
Ask Amber why she be posting thirst traps.
what thirst traps I be posting? Like what?
The pictures of yourself that you be putting on your socials.
Girl, you don't even see nothing below my neck. What is you talking about?
It's still a thirst trap though, the way you be looking at the camera.
Oh God. I mean, I can't help. Look, I got, honestly, most of us got the same eyes, except you got your daddy eyes. But like, if you look at me, you look at Lindsay, you look at Kim. I mean, yeah, even you too. We all basically got the same daggone eyes, bruh. So if I'm looking at the camera a certain way, you thirst trapping too, because your eyes are the same.
I'm really saying that to be messy because you always be talking about me.
Oh, yeah. Because I ain't got the eyes of my mama's side of the family. I got the eyes of my daddy's side of the family. And we all got the same eyes. Right down from grandmother's oldest grandchild to her youngest. I mean, her oldest son to her youngest daughter. And her youngest son. We all got the same eyes. So if I be seducing the camera, you do too. That part, I told her.
AJ be telling me I post thirst traps. Tay.
She posts thirst traps because she be showing the racks.
No, I
And
don't.
she be making her brother's friends abandon their friendship with her brother and jumping on her side.
No, I don't. She be lying on me.
Yeah. That's how it go.
No,
That's
she
exactly
lying
how.
on me. I don't post thirst traps.
Look, if you got some quadruple D's and you decide to put on a dress, a wrap dress that dip down to your belly button and show all of your triple D's, and you think the men on your page that's attracted you ain't gonna say nothing, that's a
See,
thirst trap.
I already know what picture you talking about, and you can't even see nothing. So,
Girl, they could have called you Dolly in that pic, sis.
man, whatever.
Dolly. Dolly. But y'all, I'm so tired. I'm finna go to bed.
You too.
It's been a really, really good conversation.
Definitely.
Good night,
And
y'all.
hopefully after these two globetrotters of mine get back, we'll see you guys on another Saturday Girl Talk. It won't be next weekend, so much love. I hope y'all get all y'all want through the week next week. I hope you put your affirmations out there, make your goals for the week, and that you achieve them all. And we'll see you in 2 weeks.
Yeah, y'all. We see y'all in 2 weeks.
See
For
y'all.
sure. Thank you, AJ, for coming on the channel, and Marissa for blessing the channel. Thanks for everybody who came in and tapped in. I truly appreciate you. Jerica, this has been fun. Thanks, Jerica, for coming. I really do appreciate it.
Jerica, you so dope, girl. We love you. Come back. We'll
For
see
real,
you.
for real.
Yeah, y'all. All right, you guys. Y'all have a good night. This is a good one. I hope
A good one.
Marissa comes back in the next 2 weeks or so,
I would
And
love to
let's
come back.
cool. Cool, bet.
Man, she say us old heads, me and Tay, we be slow. We don't be having stuff together fast enough. Really.
What you
Right.
mean?
We laid back.
We be so laid back. We be last minute. Like she'll send me the link like 30 minutes before.
Yeah, because
But we gonna get it together, Rissy. We gonna get
I,
it together.
I ain't say nothing. Like I'll just be asking, like, so I can be on time and have my thoughts together.
No.
right. And then also I know too, like people be having things going on for the day.
Right.
And you know, they just want to know what's the itinerary so they can be available at that time.
Definitely.
You
Oh
understand?
yeah, me too. But it's a fun conversation. It's like so many different topics, and I'm certain that the things that we talked about, like they're so much bigger than just us, and I hope that the listeners get value out of it and are able to avoid some of the same mistakes that we made by some of the things that we said. So those of y'all on the replay, we appreciate you just as much as you guys on the live. And we hope to see y'all in the next couple weeks. We'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
And, we hope to see you there.
Yes. Bye, you guys.
Bye, guys.
Good night.
Good night.